At this time, please turn your attention towards the field for today's Senior Day ceremony. Our first senior from San Marcos, California is number 23, Dominic Cabuso. Dom is accompanied by his parents, John and Annabelle. Dom transferred into MSUB after beginning his career at San Diego Mesa College. After appearing in 5 games in 2 years, he has had a massive breakout season as a senior, cementing himself in the Jackets outfield and appearing in 42 games, 38 as a starter. Dominic was recognized during the 2022 Buzzy Awards as the Breakout Athlete of the Year for his efforts this season. Congrats, Dom, on a well-earned breakout season to cap your collegiate career. Number 23, Dom Busso. Our next senior from Prineville, Oregon is number 25, Tyler Elliott. Tyler is accompanied by his parents, Chrissy and Chris. Tyler began his college career at Mount Hood Community College before making his way to MSUB. Tyler has been a lead reliever for the Yellow Jackets since he began pitching for them in 2020. Currently, he is in the midst of his best season in blue and yellow with 4 wins and 3 saves. Through 3 seasons, the fiery reliever has thrown 57 in the 3rd innings and earned 6 victories and 5 saves on the mound. Thanks, Tyler, for always bringing the late game heat on the hill. Number 25, Tyler Elliott. Our next senior from North Bend, Washington is number 22, Justin Lutz. Justin is accompanied by his mother, Joan, and his girlfriend, Caitlin. Justin is a catcher and outfielder for the Yellow Jackets who came to the program from Spokane Falls Community College. After redshirting in 2020, Justin played in 30 games during the 2021 season, hitting 5 home runs and 22 RBIs while collecting a GNAC Player of the Week award. This season, he has appeared in 28 games, collecting 11 RBIs. Going into today, Justin has a career .266 batting average as a Yellow Jacket with 6 home runs and 33 RBIs. Thanks, Lutz, for your leadership and all you've done in your career with the Jackets. Number 22, Justin Lutz. Our next senior from Danville, California, number 24, Connor Redmond. Connor is accompanied by his parents, Sandy and Jim, and his brother, Colby. After starting his career at Camp Poly San Luis Obispo, Connor transferred to MSUB and redshirted the 2020 season. In his 2021 debut, Connor led the Jackets in innings pitched and victories and has been a staple of the Yellow Jacket rotation again in 2022. Going into today's start, Connor has 5 wins as a Jacket while throwing 79 innings and striking out 99 hitters. Thanks, Red, for always fearlessly taking the ball and never missing a start the last 2 years. Number 24, Connor Redmond. Our next senior from Parker, Colorado is number 3, PJ Osmus. PJ is accompanied by his parents, Christy and Andy, his grandmother, Nancy, and his girlfriend, Ashton. PJ joined the Yellow Jackets from Legend High School, making appearances in 4 seasons from 2019 to 2022. PJ has played around the infield for the Jackets, racking up 59 appearances in his career. He enjoyed a career year this season for MSUB, hitting .273 and collecting 13 runs batted in. PJ also has a steady .922 fielding percentage in his MSUB career. Thanks, PJ, for sticking with it through thick and thin and giving your heart to Yellow Jacket baseball for 4 years. Number 3, PJ Osmus. Our next senior from Renton, Washington is number 33, Matthew Houlihan. Matthew is accompanied by his parents, Bruce and Trish, and his sister, Elisa. After signing with the Yellow Jackets from Charles M. Russell High School, Matthew redshirted the 2019 season before making his debut in 2020. He has been a starter in 3 seasons for the Jackets and has collected 2 GNAC Pitcher of the Week awards in his career. Matthew has made 28 appearances with 26 starts to rank him 9th in MSUB history. He has totaled 8 wins in 107 innings, and his 123 career strikeouts rank him 7th in program history. Thanks, Huli, for all the organized chaos and for all your dominant stuff you've brought over the last 4 years. Number 33, Matthew Houlihan. And our final senior from Missoula, Montana, number 4, Dylan Barkley. Dylan is accompanied by his parents, Tom and Becky, his brother Drew, his fiancée Emma, and his future mother-in-law, Molly. Dylan has been a 4-year starting pitcher for the Yellow Jackets since he signed out of Missoula Sentinel. After redshirting in 2018, Dylan went on to appear in 40 games, with 37 of them as a starting pitcher. A consistent presence at the top of the MSUB rotation, Dylan has a career .588 ERA and owns a 14-11 record as a pitcher. Dylan ends his Yellow Jacket career with his name across the school record books, starting the 3rd most games in program history with 37. His 14 wins rank 4th all-time for MSUB, and he also ranks 5th in career innings with 199 and 4th in strikeouts with 192. Thanks, Barks, for bringing home our first ever GNAC tournament title, for all the fond memories, and for becoming the rock in our rotation. Number 4, Dylan Barkley. Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for your 2022 MSU Billings Yellow Jacket Baseball Senior Class.
Welcome back to Dehler Park. It's senior day at the yard and just had a nice ceremony to honor the 7 graduating players from the Yellow Jacket baseball program. Hi again, everybody. Evan O'Kelly back with you. Final doubleheader of the 2022 regular season. Well, the Yellow Jackets took care of business yesterday, won twice, and officially clinched a spot in next week's GNAC championships. So the drama's out of the way, and the team today can enjoy the graduating players and the final day of the season here at Dehler Park before focusing on the playoffs next week. Just a few minutes away from first pitch, the Jackets took both ends of the doubleheader, won 7-4 in Game 1 behind Dylan Barkley. Got the lefty his 14th career victory in a Yellow Jacket uniform. He also approached 200 career strikeouts. He's up to 192, continuing to rank 4th in MSUB history. We'll have a shot to get to 200 in the playoffs next week. Then the Jackets, a wild affair in the nightcap yesterday. They walked it off 12-11, of course, on the home run by A.J. Wagenman. That came after a 5-run 7th inning. The Wildcats rallied late to take an 11-9 lead. Then the Jackets had to score twice just to tie the game and send it to extra innings, which they did. And A.J. Wagenman in the bottom of the 8th inning sent everybody home happy and sent the Yellow Jackets into the playoffs with his 4th home run of the season. So it's a new day, and the Yellow Jackets take the field behind Ty Wilson to start off the final doubleheader of the season. We'll pause for the national anthem, and when we come back, starting lineups and first pitch. Yellow Jackets and Wildcats one more time to close out the regular season, and then the Jackets will sit back and wait until Saturday evening to find out their opponent at the GNAC Championships. Well, we know MSUB is going to be the number 3 seed going into the tournament, so they will play the number 2 seed, and right now it's Northwest Nazarene, who's 21-11 in league play, but Western Oregon, who's in first at 20-10. Still 2 games left to play against St. Martin's, so depending on how those games go tomorrow between Western Oregon and St. Martin's, that will determine the final seeding for the tournament. The Yellow Jackets, however, definitely going to be the number 3 seed, and with the way the end of the season is gone, specifically looking at last week's road sweep at Northwest Nazarene, being swept, I should say, the Jackets, I think, feel fortunate to have gotten in with St. Martin's creeping back into it late, but now there's no question the Jackets 15-15. The worst they can finish is 15-17. The best St. Martin's can finish is 15-17, and if they tie, the Yellow Jackets have that tiebreaker. They took 5 of 8 between the teams during the regular season. So we're just about ready for first pitch. Ty Wilson on the hill to make the start for the Yellow Jackets. Behind him defensively, Dominic Cabuso's in left field, Carson Green in center, and it's Justin Lutz who gets the start in right field on senior day. So Hayden Foltz not in the lineup. Lutz getting one more start here in his final appearance at Dehler Park. Around the horn, Peyton Flynn getting the start at third base. Cooper Dulick, the freshman, at short. P.J. Osmus, the senior, at second. And James Anderson, who got on base in 7 of 10 plate appearances yesterday, back at first base. And it's Ethan Babcock-Berry to do the catching here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Ty Wilson was inserted into the rotation last week. He's thrown well all season long, but Ty going to be making just his second start of the year, 12th appearance overall, a 6.49 ERA on the season, 26 and a third innings pitched for the left-hander, 26 strikeouts and 30 walks, and the opposition hitting .280 off of Ty Wilson. So it's Zach Berryman to lead things off, and we are ready for the 2022 regular season finale on a picture-perfect Friday. Glad you're with us here at Dehler Park. Let's play ball. First pitch of the day is right down the middle, but a little low from Ty Wilson. We get started a minute early. This one lined into left field, and Berryman leads the game off with a single. So he's well on his way, or in the hunt, I suppose, for a GNAC batting title. That'll bump that average up a little bit from 352. Enters the day 4 points ahead of his teammate, Adam Fossil. He's hitting now. So Berryman and Fossil continuing to rank 1-2 in the GNAC in hitting. Fossil hitting at 348. He takes strike one. So a tough season overall for the Wildcats, but offensively, they've been good, and individually, the top of this lineup is as tough as they come. These first four hitters can really swing it. We saw it yesterday, and the Cats have seen it all season long as Fossil fouls went off. Olin, the man on deck, leads the team with 9 home runs, and Tyler Mclean in the cleanup spot, well, he had 2 3-run home runs in Game 2 yesterday, drove in 6. So it's tough to get through these first 4 Wildcat hitters, and Wilson's ahead of Fossil here, 0-2. Next pitch up and out of the zone, ball 1. Here's the 1-2 from Ty Wilson, breaking ball upstairs that time, so the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jackson Betancourt had been the Game 3 starter all year long. He earned the win yesterday, came in late to finish off Game 2 and was effective. So the freshman, a good step forward yesterday, and it's Wilson making the start today. He falls behind Fossil now with his 3rd straight ball, and the count runs full. We'll see if they think about starting Berryman here with the full count. Berryman, 3 steals on the year in 6 attempts. And Wilson moving over to first base. Here's the payoff pitch. Sky to right field. Lutz ranging back and to his left and has it for out number 1. That'll bring Austin Olin to the plate as Wilson wins the battle to collect the first out of the ballgame. Olin hitting at .298 on the year. 9 home runs, 50 runs batted in for the fantastic slugger hitting in the 3rd slot for the Wildcats. Breaking ball low and out of the zone. And offense has not been the problem this year. They've been really good, have the Wildcats, all season long at the plate. It's just the pitching has not been there for Central Washington. Saw them use upwards of 5 pitchers in each game yesterday. Next pitch from Wilson carries outside, and it's 2 balls, no strikes. That's one thing that has been a little bit of an issue at times this year for Wilson is the command. 30 walks in the 26 and a third innings. See what he comes back with here in a 2-0 count. Challenge fastball, and Olin popped it up. Might be tricky, and Lutz at the last second comes in to bail out P.J. Osmus and make the catch for out number 2. So a couple flyouts to right field, and Wilson now just has to get through Tyler Mclean, which is no easy task. 2 towering 3-run home runs yesterday, and the second of which seemed at the moment like it might have won the game for the Wildcats. It capped a 5-run 7th inning, and it gave Central an 11-9 lead, and it shocked the Yellow Jackets. No one could believe it. They were 3 outs away from the win, and then Central rallied to pull ahead late. Well, we all know how it ended. A.J. Wagenman walked it off. All's well that ends well, but it was a bumpy finish to yesterday's nightcap for the Jackets. Derek Waddup saying in his post-game interview, hey, it's not always pretty, but ugly wins are still wins. And yesterday, it was 2 wins that got him his first postseason berth as skipper of the Yellow Jackets, and took over the program in advance of the 2020 season, and there were no playoffs that year. The Yellow Jackets were off to a good start before the pandemic canceled the 2020 campaign, and then last season a disappointing record, 10-30 overall, missed the conference tournament. But the Jackets are back in it. They made 5 in a row from 2015 to 2019, the latter of which, of course, emerging with the tournament title and making it to the regional. 4-pitch walk to Mclean extends the inning for Charlie Larson. The Yellow Jackets' last trip to the postseason was a historic one, the first ever regional tournament appearance in 2019. The Jackets lost both games in San Diego at the regional, but that's still on the table this season. The winner of next week's GNAC Championship tournament will earn the GNAC's automatic berth into the regional championships. So the Jackets might be entering the tournament as a number 3 seed, but that's all washed out next week. Everybody's back to 0-0, and it's all about who can piece together the best tournament, who can win it, and solidify themselves in the regional championship. The Yellow Jackets, of course, not appearing in the regional rankings. The record just not good enough to be in that conversation. But if you win the tournament, it doesn't matter. It's an automatic berth. It doesn't matter what your record is. The Nighthawks of NNU appeared at 5th, in the most recent regional rankings, and the Wolves of Western Oregon 7th. It's the top 6 teams from the region that make it. So at this exact moment in time, NNU in there and Western Oregon out. But it'll all depend on next week's championship tournament. As that one's singled into right, Lutz can't handle it. That's going to score a run. So the Wildcats strike first. That one just out of the reach of Osmus. And it keeps the inning going for Trenton Love. First pitch to Love is at the knees, strike 1. The Wildcats able to push one across with 2 out. So the pressure is off today. You could feel it yesterday. It was tense. There was still work for the Yellow Jackets to do. It seemed like a very likely reality that they'd be going to the conference tournament, but until Wagenman's walk-off, nothing was in stone. But today, a different feel at the ballpark, senior day, and look, these games still matter. You would like to go into the conference tournament with a winning record, which the Jackets can do if they win both today, or at least 500 if you split today. But these are no longer must-win games. It felt like that yesterday. Today, not as much. 1-2, they got him picked off. Anderson is going to go home with it. It's in the dirt, and they're going to score another one. So a 2-0 advantage for Central Washington here early. So Larson was going on the movement there, and the Cats did enough to put pressure on the Yellow Jacket defense and push across a run. So 2-0 Central. Here's the 1-2 pitch off the outside part of the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's a 2-2. Skied into the right field corner. If it's fair, it could be trouble, and that's going to get down. That's going to score another one. Lutz has to track it down all the way to the wall. And holding up at second is Trenton Love with an RBI double. It's 3-0 Central. That keeps the inning going for Richardson. He takes strike 1. So not a great first inning for the Yellow Jackets, but Wilson's still a chance to get out of the jam. 1 ball, 1 strike. 24 pitches now for the left-hander here early on in this one. We would figure to see every senior who was recognized in the ceremony, except for Barkley and Houlihan, of course, who each had their normal start yesterday. They won't be playing today, but everybody else either is in there or, in the case of Connor Redmond, should be on the hill in Game 2. May not see Tyler Elliott. He pitched in both ends of the doubleheader yesterday, so we got a lot of work in. But P.J. Osmus in there at second. Tom Busso in left field. Lutz getting the start in right. And that's a lot of the graduating players. Here's a 1-2 pitch. It's in the dirt. Nearly hit Richardson. Count moves to 2-2. Here's a 2-2. Down low, gets away from Babcock Berry, and that'll push Love up 90 more feet to third base. Well, you know, Central Washington would like to end what has been a really tough season on a positive note. Chance for them to end the year with a couple wins. It's not been a good season for Central, 13-34 entering today as Richardson draws the walk. So Babcock Berry going to go out and talk to the left-hander in advance of Michael Peters at bat. The 8th place hitter already up here in the top of the first inning, 3-0. And Peter, the DH, hitting at .267 on the year. First pitch to Peter is high and tight, ball one. And it's popped up. Should be playable. It's behind home plate. Anderson calling for it, and the inning finally over. The Wildcats strike for 3 runs in the top of the first. Just getting started here at Dehler Park. It's the left-hander Brady Harai on the hill for Central Washington. He's making just his second start of the year. 11th appearance overall, 5.54 ERA. 26 innings pitched for the lefty, 17 strikeouts against 10 walks for Harai. He's also earned 3 saves, so he's been used in a variety of roles. Today he gets the start in what likely will be his final appearance of the 2022 season. Zach Berryman's in left field. Adam Fossil is in center, and boy, was he unbelievable playing center field defensively yesterday. 2 of the best catches we've seen in this ballpark this year. Fossil in center, Tyler Mclean in right. Around the horn, it's Trenton Love at third, Trevor Tripoli at short. Charlie Larson plays second, and Drew Richardson, the first baseman, and Austin Oland will do the catching here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Here's Carson Green, the trusty leadoff man for the Yellow Jackets, hitting at .314 on the year. Harai ready for his first pitch of the day, and it's at the top of the strike zone, 0-1. So the Jackets in the hole early. A 3 spot for Central in the first, and the Wildcats have been up after the top of the first inning in all 3 games of this series as Green starts his day with a single to right. Central scored a run in the top of the first in both games yesterday, but didn't translate in the big picture to victories as the Jackets able to win both games. We'll see if they can do it again. Here's Justin Lutz, who hit one of the longer home runs you're going to see in this ballpark. He cleared the hitter's eye yesterday. A big 3-run home run. The Jackets scored 5 times in the bottom of the 5th inning in Game 2 to turn the tide. And it seemed at the time when they took the 9-4 lead, or 9-5 lead, that, well, they were going to win it. They eventually did, but not before Central came back and took the lead with that stunning 7th inning. Lutz's 3-run home run came during that 5-run 5th. His first of the year, he's had limited playing time, but on senior day gets the nod in right field. Here's the 1-1 to him, and it's low and outside. Lutz did a lot of catching last year in his first season on the field with the Jackets. He came in 2020, redshirted, so he's a third-year Yellow Jacket. Caught primarily last year. This year he's been used as a platoon outfielder for the Jackets. Hasn't made any appearances behind the plate. Here Lutz is ahead in the count, 3-1. It's a good pitch to hit, but wastes it foul off to the left and out of play. So the count runs full on Justin Lutz. And Harai will make a quick snap throw over to first to check on Carson Green. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Harai struck him out. There's one gone here in the bottom of the first. Here's James Anderson. He's putting together quite the season for the Yellow Jackets. Hitting .286. 36 walks for James. He's now 4 away from the MSUB single-season record. The Jackets are guaranteed 4 more games, including this one. It's a double elimination tournament, so you figure Anderson can have a good chance with the way he draws free passes to break that single-season record, the first pitch up and out of the zone, ball 1. Kyle Pryor set that record in 2007, just the second year of Yellow Jacket baseball, and it's stood the test of time, but Anderson threatening. Just a testament to his .451 on-base percentage, and James also has been hit by a pitch 10 times. Slugging .537 with 13 doubles, 8 home runs. You gotta believe, we've been saying it all season long, or at least the better portion of the season, that James is going to get very serious consideration for GNAC Newcomer of the Year when the coaches talk it over on Monday. There goes Green. He's picked off, but the throw's low, and Carson's easily going to swipe second. So going on first movement there, challenging Harai, and Brady had to make a good throw to first as soon as it's in the dirt. It's an easy steal for Carson Green. That's Green's 7th steal of the year. That leads the team. Now a runner in scoring position for Anderson and a favorable 2-0 count. There goes Green again to third on first movement. Throw down, not in time. Carson Green taking advantage. He's got Harai timed pretty well, back-to-back steals. And now it's 3-0 on James Anderson. James checked his swing. It was on the inside corner. Not a pitch he wanted to go after anyway. But he'll settle for a 3-1 count now. Cooper Dulick waiting on deck. The Yellow Jackets looking to respond here in the bottom of the first. Green at third with 1 out. Here's a 3-1. Too far inside. He walked him. Walk number 37 for James Anderson. Now 3 away from that single-season record. Here comes Cooper Dulick. Coop had 3 hits in game 1 yesterday. He's hitting at .333 on the season. We figure that James Anderson will get serious consideration for GNAC Newcomer of the Year, awarded to the top player who's a first year with his team and not a freshman. Well, we figure Cooper Dulick will get some votes for Freshman of the Year. He's the 5th leading hitter in the whole conference in his true freshman season. And here he drives one to the right center gap, and nobody's there. It's way back, and it's up against the wall. Anderson being waved in. The throw home. Is it in time? It is, and James will be cut down at the plate. But Dulick drives in the Yellow Jackets' first run of the day with a double, and it's 3-1. So Diego Hernandez, who's been battling an injury for the last month or so, back in the lineup. He's the DH today for the Jackets. So as normal and steady as this lineup has been all year, the Jackets going with some different looks today. Peyton Flynn in there starting. He's on deck. Hernandez hitting at .250 on the year, had one of the biggest swings of the season, a 3-run walk-off home run in the Yellow Jackets win over the University of Mary. And the home debut 2 months ago at the outset of March. Hernandez, a two-way player. He'll pitch and hit for MSUB. He takes out of the zone ball 2. This is the 11th start of the year for Diego. He's appeared in 22 games total now. Dulick at second after the double. And the next pitch down low. It's 3-1. Good response by the Yellow Jacket offense to get at least one run on the board. Nice relay by the Wildcats to get the trail runner James Anderson trying to score as Hernandez pokes one to center. It's a base hit. Dulick being waved in. Fossil can't come up cleanly, and it's 3-2. So the Jackets get 2 back and not done yet. Here comes Peyton Flynn. The Washington State transfer. He's had a tough start to his MSUB career. Starting for the 14th time, just 5 hits in 54 at-bats. 2 of those 5 hits doubles, and he's driven in 4. He's had limited playing time this season. But when he's right, he figures to be a key piece of this offense. And as much as he's struggled during the spring season, as the next pitch upstairs, talking with head coach Derek Wattups, Flynn was unquestionably their best hitter during the fall season. So a little bit of a fall off for him. And, you know, it's his first year in the program, but don't count this guy out in the future. He figures to see some serious playing time when he gets right at home plate. He's going to be a real big threat. Anytime you change schools and change programs, there's always going to be an adjustment period, and Flynn going through that a little bit this spring. But the talent's there with the 6'4" third baseman from Washington State. 3-0 pitch, and he's got the green light, pops it up, shallow left, could be trouble. Falling fast, and it's going to be in there for a knock. Flynn's got a 2-out single, and Diego Hernandez scoots around to third. The inning continues. Here's P.J. Osmus. Zach Berryman, a good effort there in left field, laid out, but just couldn't quite get there in time. So a chance for the Jackets to tie it here. Tying run 90 feet away at third. Osmus takes up high, ball 1. Been an adventurous first inning of play. 3 walks, 7 hits, and 5 runs already combined between these teams. This one into the corner. That's a fair ball, and it's down, and the game's tied. On senior day, Osmus starts off with an RBI single, and it's 3-3. Train continues. Here's the 8th place hitter, Ethan Babcock-Berry. And we'll get a mound visit to check on Brady Hurai, who, like Ty Wilson, struggling a little bit to put an end to this first inning. Doubleheader today, and then the Jackets will pack their bags. They head out next week to Monmouth, Oregon. Going to the West Coast for the GNAC Championships. We'll find out the Yellow Jackets' opponent tomorrow after St. Martin's and Western Oregon finished their series. They got 2 games left to play, and that will determine whether Western Oregon's the 1 seed or the 2 seed. We know the field. It's NNU, Western Oregon, and MSUB. That much is for certain. And the Jackets will definitely be the 3 seed. But still some organizing to do at the top of the standings. The Wolves and Nighthawks both still in it for the regular season title. Here's Babcock Berry, hitting .257 in his sophomore season with the Jackets. First pitch from Harai is on the outside corner, strike 1. 27 pitches now for the lefty in the inning. Another good breaking ball, and Harai catches the outside corner again. So he's ahead in the count, 0-2 now. Dominic Cabuso would be next. 3 runs in here in the bottom of the first, and it's 3-3. 0-2, grounded into left field. That's a base hit. Flynn being waved in. Berryman's up on the ball. His throw's cut off, and the Jackets take the lead. RBI single off the bat of Ethan Babcock Berry. Here's Dom Busso. Here's Busso for the first time today, hitting .258 on the season. He looks at strike 1 on the outside corner. Wind's blowing out here at Dehler Park. It's been a lot of singles, a couple of doubles mixed in there, but just station-to-station baseball here early as we've plated 7 combined runs here in the first inning. But you figure it'd be a lively day when you combine these offenses and a couple of pitching staffs that have struggled at times this year, and we've seen that so far. Harai ahead in the count, 0-2 on Busso. It's in the dirt, skips away. The runners will move up. Busso, 1 home run, 16 driven in, 9 doubles, a couple of triples on his ledger as well. Putting together a very nice final collegiate campaign. San Marco, California native. There's the 1-2 from Harai. Tapped back to him. Should have an easy play to end the inning. So the Jackets score 4 times to take the lead. It's 4-3 after 1. Here's Trevor Tripoli to lead off the top of the second inning. The Cats sent 8 men to the plate in the first, scored 3 times. Despite that, they trail 4-3. The Jackets sent 9 men to the plate and scored 4 times. Next pitch from Wilson right down the middle, 1-1. That one lined foul off to the right by Tripoli, who's hitting .272 on the year. Final day of the regular season. So with 3 teams in the conference tournament, sort of a unique format, the 1-2 pitch in tight and he hit him. It's double elimination, so you're guaranteed 2 games, and with the 3 teams, you can end up with 2 different scenarios when you go to day 2. So on day 1, which is Thursday, the Yellow Jackets will have the first game. They're going to play the number 2 seed, which we don't know yet if that'll be NNU or Western Oregon. So that'll be game 1. We know the Jackets will be playing at 10 a.m. Pacific next Thursday. Then the Yellow Jackets will play again. They've got a doubleheader, and they will play the number 1 seed. So that's for certain. They already know their schedule, and they know they're going to play both teams. So it's just a matter of what order. Then after that, the number 1 seed plays the number 2 seed. So what can happen is you can end up with one team being 2-0, one team being 1-1, and one team being eliminated. That's one possibility, as Wilson's next pitch fouled off to the right. And if that happens, then the second day, Friday, just turns into a championship day where the team who's 2-0 has to be defeated twice by the team who's 1-1. Or if everybody beats everybody, you can end up with all 3 teams being 1-1. In that case, the number 1 seed will automatically advance to the title game on day 2, next pitch outside. And then the 2 seed and 3 seed will play again in an elimination game, and whoever wins that will play the number 1 seed for the title. You can find the full schedule, if I'm confusing you, at gnagsports.com, and it's laid out pretty simply. 3-team conference tournament. 1-2 pitch, grounded towards the middle. That's going to sneak into center field. And Tripoli going to move around to third. So a hit batter and a walk, or a hit batter and a single, excuse me. Start the second inning for the Wildcats. So the Jackets know what time they're playing. They know who their opponents are. It'll either be starting against Western Oregon or NNU, and that'll just dictate who they decide to throw on the mound potentially. I mean, it could be that they are going to go with Barkley game 1 no matter what, but if they think maybe they got a better matchup with Houlihan, then their seeding, or the seeding of NNU and Western, could dictate who the Yellow Jackets start in game 1 of the tournament. Runner goes up high. Babcock-Berry hesitated, and the throw's not going to be nearly in time. So it's kind of a tricky game you play in terms of pitchers, because you need to win to get to the title game, but then once you get there, you want to have one of your top arms to give you a chance to win it. So you always play that mind game of, should I throw my ace in game 1 or do I save him? 1-0 pitch fouled off. And a lot at stake to get to the title game. If you can win that, you go to the regional no matter what. NNU and Western Oregon already well in the conversation to get an at-large berth, but the Yellow Jackets not in that conversation. They've got one path to the regional, and that's if they can rally and win the tournament next week. 1-1 pitch in the dirt. But tournament plays a different ball game. It's not a 4-game series. You don't have to win 3 of 4. You just got to survive a double elimination slugfest and knockout. It's a wild event. Yellow Jackets won it for the first time in 2019. 2-1 pitch, fouled off by Fossil, the second-place hitter. He flew out his first time. So the Jackets will start thinking about strategy, and Derek Waddups and Matt Hape likely already have started thinking about it a little bit, but they'll really, after today, after the season ends, they'll really start vamping up on making those kind of decisions, thinking about who they might want to start in Game 2 as Fossil down looking for out number 1. In Game 1, of the tournament. And that'll all come into focus a little bit better after tomorrow's series and Lacey wraps up. So the best news of the weekend is the regular season ends, but the season carries on to next week. More baseball. The Jackets are in the postseason berth. That's kind of the story here this weekend, and will be the story today. And games are never meaningless, but not a ton at stake for these two teams in this doubleheader. More about giving the Yellow Jacket seniors another final chance to play here at Dehler Park. 1-1 the count on Austin Oland. Austin flied out his first time. Here's Wilson's 1-1. That one low and outside, 2 balls and a strike. Lofted into the left center gap and deep. Can Green get there? He's on a full sprint, and he does. Green makes the catch, but the Wildcats going to tie the game. Triple E scores on the sac fly, and it's 4-4. Nice play by Carson Green. Went a long way to track that down. So 2 gone in the inning, and here's Tyler Mclean. Mclean walked and stole a base his first time up during that 3-run first inning. Wilson's breaking ball down in the dirt. Ball 1. And the 1-0 slips out of Wilson's hand that time. 2 balls, no strikes for the lefty. Good pitch to hit for Mclean, but he fouled it off out of play to the right in a 2-0 count. 50 pitches now for Wilson, who's trying to complete his second inning of work. All square again at 4-4. That one too high. 3 balls and a strike. That Yellow Jacket defense swung way around, shifted to the left side of the infield. 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Mclean couldn't catch up, and the count runs full. Osmus, the second baseman, not quite playing where a shortstop would, but he's well on the other side of second base. Cooper Dulick swung way around in the hole. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Wilson got him. The Wildcats tie it up 4-4 after the top of the second. Back to the top of the order for the bottom of the second inning. Carson Green, Justin Lutz, and James Anderson set to dig in. Second time through the lineup for Brady Harai. Green got the 4-run first inning started with a base hit to right. Now hitting .318, another rock-solid season for Carson Green, and the Jackets glad that he's got one more coming back next year. First two pitches down in the dirt, 2-0 on Green. And that one just a little bit too low. Looked to be over the outside part of the plate, but down below the knees. So Harai falls behind Green. 3 balls, no strikes. And misses low again. So a 4-pitch walk to start the second. Here comes Justin Lutz. Lutz struck out his first time up. And the next pitch upstairs. So 5 straight out of the zone from Harai. Struggling to find command here in the second. The 1-0 on the outside part of the plate, 1-1. Next one upstairs to Lutz. And Harai misses again. Lutz, the 5th-year senior out of North Bend, Washington. 3rd year with the Yellow Jackets. Started his career at Spokane Falls Community College. Played a couple of seasons there before joining the Jackets. Sat out during the 2020 year, redshirted. So last spring was his first year on the diamond at MSUB. He's been a nice addition. Had plenty of big hits along the way, including that big 3-run home run yesterday. Here's a payoff pitch to Lutz. He in the dirt, he lost it. James Anderson drew his 37th walk of the year in the first. 3 walks away from tying the MSUB single season record. Here he hits a towering fly ball to center field. Fossil a few steps back and reaches up to make the catch. Green will tag and go over to third on the play. And now on a throw that got over the head of Tripoli, Lutz able to go to second. Here's Dulick with 1 out. That's not insignificant, just a little bit lazy there from Fossil. Lutz wasn't going to go to second if Tripoli caught that baseball, but it carried over his head, and the significance is it takes a double play out of order. It puts 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out, and now they're both going to score. Or check that, Lutz is going to be held up, but Dulick singles to make it 5-4. And the Jackets take the lead again. Here's Hernandez. Diego had an RBI single his first time up. He fouls the first pitch back and out of play. So runners on the corners with 1 out. And a right-hander up in the bullpen for the Wildcats. Next pitch right down the middle at the knees, and Harai gets ahead in the count, 0-2. Next pitch will be number 50 for Brady Harai. Still going to have a chance to get through a second inning, but the leash may not be too much longer. Here's a 1-2. In on the hands, popped up, shallow center. Fossil coming in. Lutz is going to come home. Here's the throw. It's offline, and the Jackets lead 6-4. So 2 gone, and here comes Peyton Flynn. Peyton had a little loop single to left center his first time up. He's 1 for 1. Quick move over to first and diving back, Dulick. And there goes Dulick. This time the throw's good, but it's into left field. The throw from the pitcher, I should say, was good, but the throw from the first baseman Richardson not good, and it puts Dulick at third. Next pitch to Flynn upstairs, and it's 1-0. So another run 90 feet away for the Jackets. lined foul. Look out off to the left, and it's 1-1. John Garza getting loose in the bullpen for the Wildcats. Rai trying to get through the second inning, misses up and outside, 2-1. And the next pitch upstairs, 3 balls and a strike. Flynn should get something good to hit here in a 3-1 count. And he turns around on a pitch in on the hands and fouls it out of play again. So the count runs full on Peyton Flynn. Payoff pitch. Golf to left field. Berryman's there, and he's got it for out number 3. The Jackets get 2 more at 6-4 after 2. Runs in all 4 half innings to start off this ball game, and the Jackets in front 6-4 as we move to the 3rd. Charlie Larson to get things started for Central Washington. Larson hitting at .287 on the season. Larson singled and stole a base his first time against Wilson. Here he takes strike 1 while showing bunt. Swing and a miss. Good pitch that time from Wilson to get ahead in the count, 0-2. .2 pitch, slashed, foul, and out of play. Larson staying alive. Another 0-2 from Wilson. This one lined to the right center gap. Nobody's there. Larson's going to challenge for 2. Here's the throw from Green. It's way off line, and a leadoff double for Charlie Larson. That'll bring Trenton Love to the plate. He had an RBI double his first time up.
Third baseman, number 5, Trenton Love.
So the tying run at the plate already for Central. This one into the deep right center gap. Green over, up against the wall, reaches out, and he makes the catch. Unbelievable play by Carson Green for out number 1. I didn't think he had a chance to track that one down, but he did. Here's Drew Richardson.
First baseman, number 33, Drew Richardson.
Richardson drew a walk his first time. Anderson, the first baseman, creeping into the cut of the grass as Richardson takes strike 1. Next pitch will be number 60 for Ty Wilson as he works here in the 3rd inning. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Wilson got him on 3. And there's 2 down. Here's Michael Peter, the DH.
Hitter number 8, Michael Peter.
Wilson trying to put up the first 0 on the scoreboard of the day. First pitch to Peter, breaking ball at the top of the strike zone. Michael thought it was high, but it caught the top. Peter flew out his first time up to end the 3-run top of the first inning. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Next pitch, breaking ball off the outside part of the plate. Easy take that time for Peter. One, 2 is in the dirt this time. Babcock Berry, a nice job to smother it and keep the runner Larson right there at third base. 6-4, Yellow Jackets leading it here in the top of the 3rd inning. Here's a 2-2. Fouled straight back. Another 2-2. This one fouled straight back again. So Peter proving to be a tough final out for Wilson here in the 3rd. 67 pitches for Ty. Trevor Tripoli waiting on deck. Here's a 2-2. Breaking ball low and outside. Good take by Peter, and the count runs full. Payoff pitch on the way. Not close, he lost him. Great at-bat there from Michael Peter. 8-pitch at bat, fouled off a couple of tough 2-strike pitches and drew the walk. So here's Trevor Tripoli. And Trevor Cassell now up and throwing in the Yellow Jacket bullpen. 2 gone. And runners on the corners for the Wildcats. They're trying to respond yet again here in the third, make it 3 straight innings with a run. 3 in the first, 1 in the second, but they trail 6-4. Tripoli was hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance. And he fouls off the first pitch, this time from Wilson, out of play. Runner goes. Next pitch at the top of the zone. Throw down from Babcock Berry is not in time. So another stolen base, but the count 0-2 on Tripoli. Tying run in scoring position now. Wilson trying to bring it into the frame. Taking his time to get his sign here. Now the 0-2. Low and off the outside part of the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now the 1-2. Sky to center field and deep. Green racing back towards the wall, looking up. On the warning track, he's got it for out number 3. Tripoli didn't miss that one by much, but it's a 0 on the scoreboard. And headed to the bottom of the third at 6-4 Jackets. Here's P.J. Osmus to start the bottom of the third. Shows bunt and takes a little bit too low, ball 1. Oh, they're going to say outside, actually. Harai asked. Won't play umpire Stu Bertrand because that one looked pretty good, but just a little off the outside edge of the plate. Next pitch too far inside. 2-0. Ooh, that one hurts. Osmus fouling it off his ankle. Had an RBI single his last time up. That never feels any good. You hammer a baseball off the inside of your leg or foot. So Osmus taking a second to find his bearings. High fly ball to left field and deep. PJ goes yard. Solo home run for PJ Osmus. The first of his career, and it comes on senior day. And boy, Dylan Barkley was jacked up for that one. The whole team was, but Barkley, a huge smile on his face for his buddy PJ Osmus. Through all he's been through, a torn ACL, missing a season to close his career and homer on senior day. That'll be it for Houlihan. Pitching change here at Dehler Park. We'll be back in a moment. Career at bat number 104 for PJ Osmus, and his first home run in his final day at Dehler Park, and that's a big one for PJ. Ethan Babcock-Berry takes down low, ball one from John Garza, who's into the game for the Wildcats on the hill. Garza has thrown 18 in the third innings as his next pitch is too high. 19 strikeouts and command has been an issue, 23 walks in 18 innings, 13 appearances prior to today, including a couple of starts. 2-0 pitch to Babcock-Berry is on the inside corner, 2-1. That one on the inside corner at the knees. Good spot from Garza that time. 2-2 on Babcock-Berry. And the next one misses upstairs. So 2+ innings for Brady Houlihan in the start. 7 runs, 6 earned on 8 hits. A strikeout and 3 walks through 60 pitches, 31 for strikes. His day ends after surrendering the home run to Osmus. Here's a payoff pitch to Babcock-Berry way outside, and Garza lost him. Here's Cabuso. Final doubleheader of the regular season here today at the Yard. 9-inning game and a 7-inning game for you today on Senior Day. Cabuso, one of the seniors honored in a pregame ceremony. Came into the program in 2020 and got just 5 at-bats his first 2 seasons before breaking onto the scene and making that left field position his own this year. It's been quite the senior campaign for Buso, solidified in that number 9 hole in the lineup. He's done a great job at the plate and defensively. Next pitch upstairs, and it's 2-1. Buso's first collegiate home run came earlier in the spring, so Osmus in that category as well. Now, Buso's home run came on March 5th at Western Oregon. 2-1 pitch, grounded towards short. Threw to second in time for 1. The back end, not in time. Buso able to beat it out. Wildcats get the lead man. There's 1 gone. Here's Carson Green. For the 3rd time, he has singled and walked, and he's stolen a couple of bases. He's also made a couple of great catches out in center field. He's been a busy man today. He usually is as the center fielder and leadoff hitter. First pitch off the inside part of the plate, ball 1. Runs for MSUB in each of the first 3 innings. Good start to this game offensively. And Garza missing inside again. It's 2-0 on Green. Three easy takes. Green's walk last time was on 4 pitches against Tarai, and he's again ahead in the count here, 3-0. Green light, and Green fouls it into the glove of Austin Oland, 3-1. Expect to see a lot of that today. I don't think anyone will be really taking. Guys are going to get their hacks in. Final day of the regular season. 3-1 pitch, runner goes. It's way off the outside part of the plate, ball 4. So Green walks for the 2nd time. Here's Justin Lutz. Lutz walked and then struck out. Buso at second, Green at first. And Lutz takes outside corner, strike 1. Garza comes back to the same spot. This time it's a little bit too far out, though. And it's a ball and a strike. 2 on, 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Runner goes way upstairs, and a great jump by Buso. He easily steals 3rd. To put runners on the corners with 1 gone. The Jackets have been running wild on the bases. Already 4 steals here just in the 3rd inning. 1-1 pitch. There goes Green. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second base is way offline into center field. And it's 8-4. So 2-2 the count. Boots takes right down the middle, strike 3. There's 2 gone. That brings James Anderson to the plate. James has walked and flown out in the game. 5 steals in the game now. Carson Green's got 3 of them. First pitch to Anderson out of the zone, ball 1. That one just a little bit down low. 2 balls and no strikes to count on Anderson, who gave a ride to a fly ball at center field. Fossil tracked it down, though. Last time up, 2-0 pitch is off the outside part of the plate, 3-0. Would assume James will have the green light here in a 3-0 count. Shows bunt, he's going to be taking, and it's upstairs, and that's going to score Carson Green on the 38th walk of the year for James Anderson. Now 2 away from the GNAC, or the MSUB record, excuse me. Here's Cooper Dulick as the inning continues. Dulick's 2 for 2 with a single and a double and a stolen base. He takes upstairs, ball 1. And that one too low. So Garza struggling to find the strike zone. Trying to complete this 3rd inning of play. That one not close. Easy take for Dulick. We mentioned walks were a problem. 30 of them in his 26 innings coming in, and he's walked 3 here in the 3rd inning alone. 3-0 pitch. Upstairs, he walks Dulick on 4. So 2 on, and here comes another mound visit. May have a pitching change, and the Cats are going to go to the bullpen. We'll be right back. Zach Connors back to the hill. 9th appearance of the year, 9.60 ERA. 12 strikeouts with 4 walks and 15 innings pitched. So he's going to be summoned to try and bring this 3rd inning to a close. Here's Diego Hernandez with 2 on and 2 out. First pitch is at the top of the strike zone, 0-1. Diego has singled and lifted a sacrifice fly. He's got RBIs in each of his first 2 plate appearances in this one. Breaking ball off the outside part of the plate, 1-1. One pitch, spins in there at the knees, and it's 1-2. Three runs across for the Yellow Jackets. The lead now 9-4 with 2 outs in the third inning. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him in the side, retired. We'll head to the fourth. Jackets up big early. Top of the fourth inning, Zach Berryman, Adam Fossil, and Austin Oland, the top of the order for the Wildcats to face Trevor Cassell, who's into the game on the hill for the Yellow Jackets. So he comes on in relief of Ty Wilson, who logged the first 3 innings of the ball game. First pitch from Cassell upstairs, ball 1. Trevor, a newcomer to the Yellow Jackets this year. He's making his 7th appearance, all out of the bullpen, 6 innings, as this went into right field, a leadoff single for Berryman. 6 appearances, 6 innings pitched for Cassell. 7 strikeouts, 9 walks. It's been a little bumpy for him. He's given up 15 earned runs in those 6 innings, so a chance for him to whittle down his numbers. And here is Adam Fossil. 9-4 Yellow Jackets. High scoring day at the Yard. High pop fly on the infield. Anderson calls for it. Austin Oland will be the hitter.
Catcher number 13, Austin Oland.
First pitch to Oland is down low and blocked by Babcock Berry. Oland has flown out twice. One of those was a sacrifice fly, so he's got an RBI on his stat line for the ball game. Cassell will make a move over to first. And Oland fouls the next one off to the right now to play. 1 ball, 1 strike from Cassell, the right-hander, another guy who had a standout fall over the Jackets, but hasn't quite translated here this spring. But another valuable arm they'll have in the future. That one gets away from Babcock-Berry, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Berryman able to get down to second. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And a balk called on Cassell. So no pitch on the play, and Berryman now at third. So a pass ball and a balk. That puts the runner 90 feet away. 2 balls and a strike, the count on Austin Oland. And the next pitch fouled off to the right again. Wind has been present pretty much all day here at Dehler Park, blowing out towards right center right now. Here's a 2-2. It's way low and outside. Count runs full. Payoff pitch from Cassell. Hammered foul in on the hands of Olin that time and wasted it off to the left. So the count stays at 3-2. Matthew Houlihan bringing some new baseballs to home plate umpire Stu Bertrand. The Wildcats trying to claw back into this one. They trail 9-4 here in the top of the 4th inning. Another 3-2. High fly ball to left field, not deep. Buso ranging in and has it for out number 2. So a harmless fly out, and Tyler Mclean will be the hitter with 2 gone in the inning. McLean has struck out and walked, has also stolen a base. Wildcats have stolen 4 bases. The Jackets have stolen 5 already in this game as McLean fouls off the first pitch from Cassell. 0-1. That one too far in tight from Trevor. 1 ball, 1 strike. 4 runs on 5 hits for the Wildcats. 9 runs on 8 hits for the Jackets here early on in this one. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fooled McLean that time with a good breaking ball. And Cassell a strike away from making it back-to-back zeros on the scoreboard. 1-2. Off the outside part of the plate, 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one grounded towards Anderson. He's got it. James will take it himself, and the side is retired. So Cassell works around the leadoff single by Berryman and puts up a 0. Still 9-4 Jackets. Peyton Flynn to lead off the bottom of the fourth inning. The Jackets have scored 9 times in the first 3 frames to pull ahead. Flynn is singled and flown out. Got into one pretty good last time, but it was right at the left fielder, Zach Berryman. Here he fouls the first pitch off and out of play from Jake Connors. Back out for his second inning of work. Came in and got the final out in the bottom of the third. Breaking ball right at the knees, and it's 0-2 on Peyton Flynn. Swing and a miss. Flynn down on 3 pitches, 1 gone. Here's P.J. Osmus. First career home run for P.J. last time. And it was the pitch after he fouled one right off the inside of his left ankle. It didn't feel too good. P.J. needed a minute to shake it off, and then the very next pitch cleared the fence in left field. So he's feeling pretty good on senior day. That one in the dirt. That one at the belt, and Connors finding the command here. After striking out Flynn on 3 pitches, he's got Osmus in a 1-2 hole. That one misses the outside part of the plate. So Connors trying to establish some rhythm for the Wildcats on the mound. They've had none early on in this ball game. Here's a 2-2. Popped up, right side. Richardson backpedaling and makes the catch on the right field line for out number 2. Here's Ethan Babcock-Berry, who has walked and driven in a run with a single in this ball game. Ethan hitting at .265 on the season. Connors looking for the first 1-2-3 inning of the day for either team as Babcock-Berry fouls it off. 0-1. Next pitch low and out of the zone. 1 ball and 1 strike on the Yellow Jacket backstop. Good spot on the outside part of the plate from Connors to get ahead in the count 1-2. So he's a strike away from a scoreless 4th. Here's the windup and the pitch. High and tight, look out. Babcock-Berry had to duck out of the way of that one. Cabuso waiting on deck. Here's a 2-2. Got him looking, and the side retired. A nice 1-2-3 inning from Jake Connors, and the Jackets go down in order. Charlie Larson to lead off for Central Washington. As we move to the top of the 5th inning, 9-4 Jackets still in front on senior day at the ballpark. Trevor Cassell back for another inning of work. Put up a 0 in the top of the 4th. Larson's 2 for 2 in the ball game, and he swings and misses at the first pitch from Cassell. Quick wind up for Cassell, misses down low that time. Larson a double, and a base hit, and a stolen base. Good start to the afternoon for him. He takes outside. It's 2-1. Popped up. Shallow left field. Buso calling for it. And there's out number 1. Harmless pop-up off the bat of Larson brings Trenton Love to the plate. Love's 1 for 2 with an RBI double. He's also flown out in the game. Love hitting at 209 on the season. Saw him in game 2 yesterday as the first pitch outside, ball 1. Lined into center field, tailing away from Carson Green, and that's down for a base hit. Carson just reaches up and barehands it. So 1 out single for Trenton Love. And that brings Drew Richardson to the plate. Or check that pinch hitter for the Wildcats instead. It'll be Andrew Van Kimsecki instead of Richardson. We saw Van Kimsecki pinch hit yesterday and then stay in the game to play first here. He's pinch hitting for the first baseman Richardson, so perhaps he'll just stay in the game defensively. He takes at the belt strike 1 from Trevor Cassell. Big swing and a miss, fooled by an off-speed. And Cassell gets ahead, 0-2. Next pitch, got him looking on the corner. 3-pitch strikeout for Cassell. There's 2 gone. Another pinch hitter here for Central. It'll be Michael Copeland coming off the bench to hit in place of Michael Peter. So Peter, the DH, being replaced by Michael Copeland. Peter 0 for 1 with a walk. So Wildcat head coach Desi Story going to his bench here in the top of the 5th. Copeland, a .294 hitter on the season. Cassell's first pitch lined into right field. There's a base hit for Copeland. And Love will stop at second base. So 2 on with 2 out for the Wildcats, and that brings Trevor Tripoli, the shortstop, to the plate. They trail 9-4 here in the 5th inning. Scored 3 in the first, 1 in the second, but have been quiet the last 2 innings. Cassell's trying to make it a 3rd straight 0, but a little bit of a jam here with 2 out in the 5th. Tripoli has flown out and been hit by a pitch. Here he shoots one foul off to the left. 0-1. Cassell comes back and hits the outside corner to get ahead 0-2. Good spot from Trevor. Now a strike away from stranding a couple of base runners here in the 5th. Here's the 0-2. Just missing the outside corner. That one close. Brave take by Tripoli. But Cassell just missed with a good 0-2 pitch. Probably too close to take another time if you're Tripoli. 1-2. At the knees. Got him looking. And another 0 thrown up by Trevor Cassell. Will move to the bottom of the 5th. 9-1-2 for the Yellow Jackets here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Dom Busso to lead it off. 0 for 2 in the ball game. Jake Connors back out for another inning. He's thrown real well. 3 strikeouts. He's retired all 4 hitters he's faced. Much needed for Central Washington after a shaky start to this one. 9 runs allowed in the first 3 innings. See if Connors can keep it up. First pitch to Busso, fouled straight back, strike 1. This one lined into left field, and Busso's got a leadoff single in the 5th. Back to the top of the order, and Carson Green. Green's been on base all 3 times. He's walked twice and singled. He's also stolen 3 bases. First pitch to Green is a check swing, but he went around. Pitch was up and in, but Carson couldn't quite hold the bat back. Next pitch too low from Connors, so it's 1-1. Busso goes, swing and a miss, throw down to second base. Is it in time? They got him. No, they're going to say he was under it. And Charlie Larson can't believe it. He thought they had Busso caught, but instead it's a stolen base. So Green swung through it. He's behind the count 1-2. Cabuso with the Yellow Jackets' 6th stolen base of the ball game. Green, high fly ball to the right center gap and deep. Chasing it and reaching up and dropping it was Mclean. Had it in his glove and then it fell out and Green's going to end up at third. Buso's going to score. Mclean rather had a long way to go to track it down, but couldn't squeeze it. So here's Lutz. And Corey Brownson's going to come into the game to run for Carson Green. So here's Lutz. He takes inside corner, strike one. 4th error of the game for the Wildcats. It's contributed heavily to the Yellow Jackets' 10 runs on the board. So Corey Brownson into the game at third base. He'll stay in to play the outfield. The hometown kid getting a shot here in the regular season finale. With the Yellow Jackets firmly in command here, we'd expect to see a lot of guys get an opportunity here today. Infield's in, gets away to the backstop. Here comes Brownson, and he's going to score on the wild pitch. So that makes it 11-4. And the 1-2 fouled off. Lutz pops one up. Towering pop up to shallow right center. And Mclean calls off Larson to make the catch for out number one. That'll bring James Anderson to the plate. "38 walks for James. 2 more to tie the record, 3 more to break the Yellow Jacket single season record, and he lines one to center field. No walk this time, but even better, a base knock for Anderson. So he reaches with 1 out, and here's Cooper Dulick. If you're wondering what the GNAC record is, it's 52 walks in the season, so Anderson likely not going to threaten the GNAC record for walks, which was set by Andrew Elk of St. Martin's in 2010, 52 walks. But Anderson, with 3 more guaranteed games after this, certainly a good chance, just needs 3 more walks to break the MSUB single season record. Here's Dulick. Coop's 2 for 2. And he pops it into center field. Fossil over and has it for out number 2. Here's Diego Hernandez. He lines one to second on a hop. Larson scoops it up, and the side is out. The Jackets score 2 more in the 5th. It's 11-4. We move to the 6th. 11-4 Yellow Jackets. Corey Brownson stays in the game. He moves to left field, and that pushes Dominic Cabuso from left to center. So Carson Green done for the day. 3 steals for Carson. That's 1 away from both the MSUB record and GNAC record, but not going to get that today. He had quite the game. Got on base all 4 times. Did Carson Green before exiting. First pitch swinging, Zach Berryman. He fouls it off of Ethan Babcock-Berry, who's going to get a second to recover from that one. Trevor Cassell has done well so far. Couple of shutout innings for the right-hander. A 1 pitch is down low to Berryman. And that in tight, he hit him. So Berryman reaches to start the 6th. And Adam Fossil will dig in 0 for 3 so far in this ball game. Fossil entered today the second leading hitter in the GNAC at 343 now after the 0 for 3. Started the day at 348. Berryman in the lead in that category up at 352. So those guys likely to finish 1-2. I don't think anybody can catch him. Jacob Maben of Western Oregon, still 2 games left to play, and he's 3rd in the league at 342. 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike. 1-1. Pickoff move to first, and Berryman falls back to the bag. Here's Cassell's 1-1 pitch. It's grounded to short. Could be a pair. Dulick to Osmus to Anderson. Double play. First double play the Jackets have turned in this series for a quick couple outs here in the 6th. Here's Austin Oland.
Catcher number 13, Austin Olin.
Inside corner, strike 1 from Trevor Cassell. Line to second for Osmus on a big hop, and a nice inning for Trevor Cassell. Uses the double play, and a fourth straight 0 on the scoreboard. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th. Peyton Flynn will dig in to lead off the bottom of the 6th inning. Peyton's singled and flown out and struck out in the ballgame. The Yellow Jackets looking good. Up 11-4. Flynn takes in the dirt ball 1 from Jake Connors, who has matched Cassell pretty well. Not quite scoreless like Cassell, but just 2 runs, only one of them earned in his 2 1/3 innings, to calm things down after a big start to this game offensively for the Jackets. 11-4 as Flynn goes after one down in the dirt, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch. Flynn gets a piece to stay alive. PJ Osmus waiting on deck. Another 1-2. Lined into left field. There's a base hit for Flynn. See if he tries for 2. He's going to go. Throw in is in time, and he's out. So Flynn with a base hit, but gets cut down on a good throw from Berryman for out number 1. Here's Osmus. So leadoff single, but Flynn quickly eliminated. A little bit too aggressive there, and Berryman did everything right in left field. Osmus swings and misses, and it's 1-1. PJ has homered and also driven in a run with a single. 2 for 3 on senior day. 1-1 pitch, line foul. And it's 1-2. Swing and a miss, and Osmus didn't get a piece, so Oland will throw him out at first, 2 gone. Couple of quick outs, and here's Ethan Babcock-Berry. Babcock-Berry's 4th time up. He's singled and walked and struck out. Got an RBI in there as well. First pitch from Connors is scooped into center field. Fossils on it, and a 1-2-3, bottom of the 6th. We're through 6, and it's 11-4 Jackets. Hunter Runyon next on the hill for MSUB. 5th appearance of the year for the sophomore left-hander, 4 1/3 innings. 4 strikeouts, no walks for him. 4 runs allowed as well. Very nice appearance for Trevor Cassell. 3 shutout innings, just 3 hits allowed, a couple strikeouts, no walks. And far and away, Cassell's best appearance of the year, keeping the Wildcats quiet. So he turns it over to Runyon here as we move to the 7th. Still 11-4 Yellow Jackets. Tyler Mclean takes just off the outside part of the plate, ball 1. That one way up and out of the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. Hunter Runyon, the second-year Yellow Jacket. Next delivery upstairs, so everything up right now for the lefty out of Silverton, Oregon. Didn't get a ton of opportunities his freshman year. In fact, just 1 outing, but this is his 5th appearance of the season. 3-0 pitch upstairs, so 4-pitch walk to start his day, and Charlie Larson will dig in. Larson's 2 for 3, single and a double. Four straight zeros on the board for the Wildcat offense. They scored 3 in the first to jump ahead, but the Jackets responded right away, and it's been all MSUB since. They've outscored Central 11-1 over the last 5 innings. Larson takes a strike. Good breaking ball from Runyon that time. Froze Larson, and it's 0-2. So after throwing 4 straight out of the zone to Mclean, Runyon finds the command here to get ahead of Larson. This one in the dirt, handled by Babcock Berry. Runyon Likes to use that big, slow breaking ball to keep hitters off balance. Threw it there in an 0-2 count. Just trying to get Larson to go after something. Now the 1-2 pitch. Grounded towards short. Dulick to Osmus, and PJ couldn't handle it. Gets into right field, and Mclean goes to third. So a miscue there. Could have been a double play. Not sure if Osmus lost it in the sun, but looked like a good feed from Dulick. Instead, it's runners on the corners with nobody out.
Third baseman, number 5, Trenton Love.
So here's Trenton Love. He takes in there strike one. Good pitch from Runyon. Runyon will make a move over to first. Hasn't been a clean game defensively for either team. 6 errors combined already here in the 7th inning. 4 for the Cats, 2 now for the Yellow Jackets. Runyon makes another move to first. I think Osmus just a little overzealous there, took his eye off it. Just looking to turn the second double play. Instead, the Jackets don't get any. A 1 pitch in the dirt, blocked by Babcock Berry. 1-1. Runyon keeping a close tab on Larson over at first. One pitch, breaking ball swung on and missed. Runyon fooled Love. And gets ahead in the count 1-2. Well, Hunter's got the good breaking ball today. We'll see if he goes back to it here in a 1-2 count. Really got to trust Babcock Berry, who's done well for the most part blocking pitches in this one. There goes the runner. 1-2, swung on and missed. Throw down to second base off line, and the runner Mclean going to come home to score. So Love strikes out, and there's one gone. That'll bring the first baseman, Andrew Van Kimsecki, to the plate. 11-5. The Yellow Jackets lead. And that pitch in there for a strike. Oh-2 or 0-1, excuse me, is in the dirt, and the count now 1-1 strike. So Larson, the runner at second. 6 stolen bases in the game for each team. Now the 1-1 from Runyon in on the hands and grounded softly to James Anderson, who will take it himself for out number 2. Larson able to get the third on the play. And with 2 outs, Michael Copeland will dig in for the second time in this game. He singled coming off the bench and pinch hitting his first time up.
Now batting number 18, Michael Copeland.
Runyon's first pitch, a breaking ball in the dirt, skips away, and Larson nearly ran into what would have likely been the third out at home. He didn't have anywhere to go there, but saw it skip far from Babcock-Berry. Runyon was coming in, though, to jump on the ball. One run across for the Cats here in the 7th. Good spot with the breaking ball for Runyon, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss. So Runyon paints the outside corner with a curveball, comes right back with an inside fastball, and now a strike away from getting through the inning. Copeland has to protect here, behind in the count 1-2. Runyon ready and the pitch. Breaking ball skied to the right center gap. Buso over, and Buso makes the catch for out number 3. So the Cats plate an unearned run, and it's stretch time. Still 11-5 Yellow Jackets. Dominic Cabuso, who slid over to center field and then tracked down that deep drive in the gap, set to lead off here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Cabuso 1 for 3 in the ballgame. Jake Connors back out there. He delivers strike 1 to Buso. 43 pitches for Connors through 3 1/3 innings of real good relief on the hill. Starting to get real worrisome for the Wildcats through the first few innings pitching-wise. Harai, 7 runs allowed in 2 innings, and Garza couldn't get through the 3rd, but Connors took over, and it's been pretty smooth sailing since. Just 2 runs allowed, and time was called before the pitch was thrown. So no pitch there, and the count stays at 0-2. Ball got away from the Yellow Jacket bullpen. 0-2 pitch to Buso off the outside part of the plate. Buso, a brave take there, and Connors just missed the corner. So the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hammered, but foul. Buso just missing what likely would have been an extra base hit into the left field corner. Instead, it stays at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Game 1 of our doubleheader. We'll have the regular season finale for you after this one wraps up. And then the Jackets off to the conference tournament next week in Monmouth, Oregon. 2-2 pitch, check swing, but he went around and Buso strikes out. So that'll bring Corey Brownson to the plate. Brownson, the Billings native. Got some playing time early, but hasn't been there lately. Just 18 at-bats for him on the year. Still looking for his first collegiate hit. Here he grounds it to second base. And Larson throws him out, 2 gone. So a quick out off the bat of Brownson, and Justin Lutz will be the hitter. Lutz takes outside corner, strike 1. Well, this has been the best pitching performance of the whole weekend so far for Central Washington, and Jake Connors. Connors a strike away from a 1-2-3 bottom of the 7th. 1-2. Just off the outside corner. Might have actually just been low. Looked like a good spot from Jake Connors. 2-2 pitch to Justin Lutz. Popped up. Left center field. Fossils over. And he's got it. A 1-2-3 7th for Jake Connors. On to the 8th we go. Logan Sibblerood on the mound for the Yellow Jackets. 6th appearance out of the bullpen for him this season. 3 2/3 innings pitched for the right-hander, getting some work in here in an 11-5 ball game. The Yellow Jackets in front. 6 outs left to get here in game 1 of the doubleheader. It'll be 9-1-2 Tripoli, Berryman, and Fossil to stand in for Central Washington. First pitch from Sybil Rude, just off the outside part of the plate, ball one. Wildcats hanging in there, thanks in large part to Jake Connors, who's limited the Jacket offense to 2 runs over the last 4 innings. Tripoli looking for his first hit of the afternoon, but instead Sybil Rude falls behind 3 balls and no strikes. And that one in the dirt, a 4-pitch walk. Back to the top of the order, and Zach Berryman. Berryman's having a good ball game, 3 for 3. And really, he's all but wrapped up the GNAC hitting title. 362 now on the year. And he takes right down the middle, strike 1. Berryman's also been hit by a pitch in this game, so he's been on 4 times. A 1 pitch all the way to the backstop. 1 ball and 1 strike, the count on Berryman. Grounded into left field. There's a base hit. Berryman is 4 for 4. The GNAC's leading hitter. Finishing the year red hot. Runners on the corners with nobody out, and here's Adam Fossil.
Center fielder number 7, Adam Fossil.
Fossil 0 for 4. First pitch all the way to the backstop, and coming in to score is Tripoli. So that makes it 11-6. That one got away from Sybil Rude a little bit. Berryman at second. And the next one down in the dirt. Pitch, that one not close either, and 3 balls, no strikes. Michael Buchanan up in the bullpen throwing for the Yellow Jackets. So Sybil Rude having some command issues here. A walk, a single, and now he's behind Fossil, 3 balls, no strikes. And that one in the dirt, a 4-pitch walk. So here comes Austin Oland, the big stick for the Cats, 9 home runs on the year. And Eric Waddup's going to come to the hill. See if he goes to the bullpen here. Might be giving Silverwood one more hitter, but the command's got to be there if he's going to stay in this ball game. He's struggling to find the zone right now. Waddup's just talking to the right-hander, and he's going to let him face at least one more. Michael Buchanan ready in the bullpen.
Next up, the catcher, number 13, Austin Oland.
Here's Oland. He's flown out 3 times. One of those, a sacrifice fly. He's also grounded out. 0 for 3 officially in this one. Nobody out here in the 8th. That one upstairs, ball 1. That one too far inside, so Silverwood didn't miss by much, but it's 2-0 now on Oland. Oland can square up a pitch he likes here. Goes after it and fouls it back and out of play. Got a good one to hit there. Over the outside part of the plate. 2 balls and a strike. And that one too far upstairs from Silverwood. And if he loses Oland, that may be the end of the line for the righty. Three-one pitch, right down the middle. Good spot that time to pull the count full at 3-2. Payoff pitch on the way. Got him looking for out number 1. So Oland down on strikes, and here's Mclean. Nice job by Silverwood to battle back
Right fielder, number 9, Tyler
and
McLean.
pick up the strikeout. McLean swings and misses. Nothing in 1. McLean has walked twice, stolen a couple bases, and also struck out and grounded out in the game. He's up for the 5th time. 1-1 pitch down in the dirt, gets away. Runners are going to move up 90 feet. So 2 in scoring position now for the Wildcats, who trail by 5 here in the 8th. 2-1 pitch is down in the dirt. 3 balls and a strike. So a favorable hitter's count. Silverwood in danger of walking the bases full. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got McLean to chase one that was down and out of the strike zone. So full count to the second straight hitter. Big spot here. Silverwood struck out Oland looking. See if he can come in the zone here to Tyler Mclean, the dangerous power hitter for the Cats. 3-2, not close, walked him, and the base is full. Here comes the runner, though. Play at the plate is not in time. Sliding in safely, Berryman ahead of the tag, and it's 11-7. So Charlie Larson will be the hitter. Larson 2 for 4.
Second baseman number 14, Charlie Larson.
So runners on the corners with one down in the inning. Silverwood throws another one to the backstop. That'll score another run to make it 11-8. So third run of the inning for Central. They're quietly creeping back into this one. Babcock Berry's been peppered by pitches in the dirt. He's trying to gather himself here. Want to know the count on Larson. Hammered into the right center gap. Nobody's there. It's going to go all the way to the base of the wall. So Larson's got his third hit. It's an RBI double. That makes it 11-9. Got a pitch up in the zone and didn't miss it. Here comes Derek Waddups. That'll be it for Silverwood. Michael Buchanan's coming in. Michael Buchanan comes into the game to get the Jackets out of what has become a jam. The tying run now at the plate for Central Washington. 10th appearance of the year for Michael Buchanan, all out of the bullpen. 15 2/3 innings pitched, 11 strikeouts, 7 walks, and an 8.04 ERA. So Buchanan, the fourth pitcher used, or check that, the fifth, and he gives up a line drive single. Being waved in is Larson. Here's the throw home from Buso, not in time, and it's 11-10. RBI knock from Trenton Love. Van Kimsecki will be the hitter. The Wildcats have come all the way back 5 runs here in the 8th inning to pull within 1. They've got the tying run on base now. First pitch grounded towards second. Chance to turn 2. Dulick clangs it. The throw to first base still in time. So good recovery by the shortstop to still get an out, but a chance for an inning-ending double play. Instead, the Jackets get just 1. So Copeland, the hitter, with the tying run, Love in scoring position and 2 outs. Now the umpires are getting together to talk about something. Not sure what the discussion is here. They could be about, well, it can't be about interference. There was no play at second base. Usually on a ground ball like that, if they're talking about it, they're discussing the possibility of runner interference. But Dulick bobbled the ball. They never had a play at second, so I don't think it's about that. Oh, maybe just were asked by Central to see if Anderson pulled his foot. That's what it was. Wildcats asked them to get together and make sure Anderson had the foot on the bag on the throw from Dulick. But they stick with the call. 2 outs. Love the runner at second, and here's Copeland. First pitch from Buchanan is hammered to right field and deep. Forget about it. Michael Copeland, a 2-run homer, and the Wildcats take the lead. Wow. First home run of the year off the bat of Michael Copeland, and it's a 2-run shot to make it a 7-run 8th inning. So Tripoli will dig in now. He hammers one to center field away from Buso. He can't catch up to it. It's past him, and Tripoli going to wind up at second base. Wildcats jumping all over first pitches right now. Here's Berryman. What a day he's having. 4 for 4. Jackets had a nightmarish top of the 7th in Game 2 yesterday. Gave up 5 runs to watch the Cats take the lead. Now it's been the same story here in the 8th. They've given up 7 runs to watch the Cats take a 12-11 lead. Hammered into left field. That's a base hit, and that is going to score Tripoli easily. So Berryman is 5 for 5. Now the throw gets away, and it's 13-11. My goodness. Here's Adam Fossil. Berryman 5 for 5. That batting average now approaching .370 to lead all players in the GNAC. First pitch upstairs to Fossil. This one up the middle. Dehler can't get it. It's another hit, and another run's going to score. And now it's bobbled in center. And Fossil ends up at second, 14-11.
Catcher number 13, Austin Olin.
Here's Oland. He takes way outside ball one. Oland 0 for 4. 9 runs across in the inning. That one not close, 2-0. And Buchanan misses upstairs again. So 3 balls and no strikes, the count on Oland. Pitch right down the middle for a strike. Middle of the order due up for the Jackets when we finally get to the bottom of the 8th. Buchanan trying to get his team there. 3-1 pitch. Not close, he lost him. So here's Tyler Mclean. Brooks Zimmer getting up in the bullpen for MSUB.
Right fielder number 9, Tyler Mclean.
For the Wildcats, Dylan Weiss up and throwing. And baseball's getting away from the bullpen. That's what these late timeouts are that you're seeing. The bullpens here at Dehler Park are in play in foul territory down the line. So when baseballs get away, you got to shut it down real quick. Now Buchanan's ready. The first pitch to Mclean. Swing and a miss. Fooled him with a big, slow breaking ball. And it's 0-1. That one in the dirt, blocked by Babcock Berry. Big swing and a miss for strike 2. Buchanan a strike away from getting out of the inning. That one too far outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The count on Tyler Mclean. Wind blowing out significantly towards right center. Home run apiece for these teams. P.J. Auspis for the Jackets. Michael Copeland in this big inning for the Wildcats. Now the count running full on Mclean, 3-2. Runners will go on the pitch. Full count with 2 outs. hammered foul. Mclean way early on that delivery from Buchanan. Another 3-2 on the way. Up and out. He walked him, and the bases are loaded. So the inning continues. Here's Charlie Larson. And here comes Derek Wattups. Pitching change. We'll be back. So here's Brooks Zimmer, hometown kid. He'll be back with the Yellow Jackets for a 5th year next season. Brooks, the top ERA on the team, 3.37. 9th appearance out of the bullpen, 10 innings, 10 and 2/3 innings, I should say, 10 strikeouts against 6 walks. Trying to get the elusive final out here in just a blow-up inning. 9 runs across in the 8th. And Charlie Larson will dig in for the second time in the frame. He's already got an RBI double in the inning. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 14-11. The Wildcats are now in front. And Babcock Berry going to go out and get on the same page with Zimmer. Larson 3 for 5 in the game. 15 hits for the Wildcats. Popped up, that'll get out of play. Off to the right, 1-1. One pitch. That's at the top of the strike zone, and Larson knew it. Got a good one to hit. but he's behind in the count 1-2. Next pitch from Zimmer. Breaking ball swung on and missed, and the inning finally over. The Cats score 9 times, and they lead it 14-11. Jake Connors pitching with the lead for the first time, and in a lot of ways, deservedly so. He's been real good on the hill, and all of a sudden, the Wildcats 6 outs away from snagging a win. Here's James Anderson. 1 for 2. He's also walked twice. He's been on base in 10 of 14 plate appearances this weekend. Pops this one down the right field line and making a good catch, Mclean, as he carried into foul territory for out number 1. Not an easy play. Wind, a lot of sun. The bullpen mound right there, but Mclean getting the job done. Here's Cooper Dulick. Coop takes a little bit outside ball 1. 56 pitches, very economical for Connors considering he's in his 5th inning of work, and that one just a little bit too low. That one in there for a strike. Up the middle, hits. Connors, can he recover? The throw to first in time. What a play. Wore that one in the back of his leg and still had the wherewithal to throw out Dulick. I think he's just fine. Feels pretty good to get hit when you get an out of it. So a couple quick outs, and here comes Diego Hernandez. I don't know that would have sneaked into center field. Charlie Larson was shaded towards the middle. It was hit well by Dulick and might have had enough juice to get into center for a single, as Hernandez takes strike 1. Hammered to short. And a nice pick by Tripoli. Tough hop, and he throws out Hernandez. A 1-2-3, bottom of the 8th. So we'll go to the 9th. Wildcats looking to rally to win this one late. They've got the lead. Ninth inning of game one. Brooks Zimmer back out on the hill to try and wrap this one up for the Yellow Jackets, or I should say, get him back to the dugout for one more chance to hit. They trail 14-11. Trenton Love digs in, 3 for 5. First pitch from Zimmer is too low, ball 1. Next pitch down low as well. So the Jackets will have 6, 7, 8 due up in the order when we go to the ninth. And right now the deficit 3 runs. Certainly manageable, but momentum all on the side of Central Washington. This one hammered to center field. Busso spins around. He's back at the wall. He can't get it. And Love's got a leadoff double in the ninth. 16th hit for the Wildcats. 5th double. 2nd of the game for Love. And here's Andrew Van Kimsecki.
Third baseman, number 39, Andrew Van Kimsecki.
Kimsecki, 0 for 3 since coming off the bench to pinch hit. Zimmer into the stretch. And his first pitch, breaking ball down low. 1-0. Good curveball that time from Brooks. And it catches the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one down low, and Babcock Berry blocks it to keep the baseball in front. Zimmer, the 6th pitcher used by the Jackets in what has been a lengthy game 1 of the doubleheader. Next pitch, low and in, and it's 3-1. So Zimmer in his 4th year with the Jackets, but electing to come back next spring. He took a extra year of eligibility with the COVID season. Good breaking ball there, and that pushes the count full at 3-2. Zimmer got the Yellow Jackets a big win in the St. Martin's series, finishing off game 4 in the pouring down rain a couple weeks ago. Payoff pitch. Grounded towards the hole. Dulick was shaded to the middle. He's going to have a long throw and makes the play. It's going to go down as a routine put out in the scorebook, but that was far from easy for Cooper Dulick. What a play by the freshman. Normally that's right at him, and it's as routine as it gets, but he was holding the runner Love on at second, way up the middle. That one not hit hard, but just far away from Dulick, and by the time he gloved it, way off balance with the throw, but made a good one for out number 1. High fly ball into the left field corner. Brownson over, reaches up and makes the catch for out number 2. That'll bring in Love to make the score 15-11. So the Cats get one more run. And with 2 outs, Trevor Tripoli will be the hitter. The Jackets appeal to see if the runner left early, but no such luck. Tripoli's 1 for 3 officially. He's also walked and been hit by a pitch, so he's been on base 3 times in the game. And Zimmer missing low with the first 2 pitches. 2 balls, no strikes. And that one way upstairs, 3-0. That went on the outside corner. Good hitters count here for Tripoli. Swing and a miss. Three-two pitch. Tapped towards the middle. Going to be a tough play for Osmus. Scoops it up. The long throw to first. Not in time. Tripoli legged it out to keep the inning going. Tripoli just a little bit too fast. Osmus made a good play on it, did everything right, but just couldn't quite get the ball there in time. So it keeps the inning going for Berryman, who's 5 for 5. He takes at the top of the zone, strike 1. Berryman now hitting .369. The GNAC's leading hitter. He swings and misses here at the off speed. And with this performance here today, 5 for 5, virtually impossible for anybody else to catch him. 0-2 pitch. Grounded, and there's the 6th hit of the game for Zach Berryman. What a performance. 6 for 6, plus he's hit by a pitch. On base all 7 times in the game. Now, the GNAC record for hits in a game is 7, so unless he hits again, I don't think he's going to have a chance to tie that. But 6 hits in the game for Berryman. Pitch from Fossil down in the dirt, ball 1. That one hammered into the gap. Nobody's there. Going to score at least 1 run. Berryman being waved in. And it's a 2-run double for Fossil, and it's 17-11.
Catcher number 13, Austin Olin.
Fossil with his 2nd hit. Here's Oland. 9 runs in the 8th, 3 more in the 9th for good measure. Now it's a 6-run deficit. Next pitch from Zimmer down low, ball 1. And the breaking ball from Zimmer catches the top of the strike zone, 1-1. That one in there. A good breaking ball from Zimmer, and it's 1-2. Six for six is not something you see every day. Ryan Roche had 6 hits for the Yellow Jackets a couple years back. A school record. Swing and a miss, and the side is out. 3 more runs in the 9th for the Cats. Last chance for MSUB here in Game 1. So Jake Connors, a freshman out of Danville, California, going after his first collegiate win. Back out there for a 6th inning out of the bullpen. He'll face Peyton Flynn, P.J. Osmus, and Ethan Babcock-Berry here in the bottom of the 9th. 17-11, Central in front. Flynn takes strike 1. The Wildcats trailed this game 11-5. They have scored 12 unanswered to move 3 outs away from a win here in Game 3 of this series. One and one the count. And Flynn takes on the outside corner. Good spot, and it's 1-2. Breaking ball way off the outside part of the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And on the hands, Flynn pops it up. It looks like it's going to get out of play to keep the count even at 2-2. 66 pitches for the right-hander. In relief, far and away his longest career outing. He had a couple where he went 3 innings and he breaks down Flynn for out number 1. So, not a ton of bright spots this season for the Wildcats, but Connor's a big one. As it's strike 1 to Osmus. That one fouled into the glove of Olin, and it's 1-2. Soft pop fly, right field corner. That'll get down for a knock. Osmus as his third hit of the ball game. That'll bring Ethan Babcock-Berry to the plate.
Catcher, 34, Ethan Babcock-Berry.
First pitch down and out. Babs 1 for 3 in this one with a walk and a sac fly. 1-0 pitch from Connors, breaking ball fouled off. Make the count 1-1. 17 runs on 19 hits for Central. 11 runs on 12 hits for the Yellow Jackets. 4 errors apiece for these teams. Hasn't helped the pace of this one either. 1-1 down in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a miss fooled Babcock-Berry with an off-speed that time, and it's 2-2. Game 2 will come your way about 40 minutes after we wrap up Game 3 of the series. 2-2 pitch to Babcock-Berry. Got him. 2 gone. Jackets now down to their final out. It'll be Dominic Cabuso one more time in this one. Dominic 1 for 4 in the game.
Center fielder number 23, Dominic Cabuso.
First pitch upstairs, ball 1. Connors makes a move over to first. High fly ball to center field into the gap. Fossil's over on a full sprint. He's not going to get it. It's up against the wall. Osmus is going to score, and Buso's cruising to third. RBI triple. Buso a big hit on senior day. That makes it 17-12. That keeps the game going for Corey Brownson. Brownson grounded out to second in his first at-bat of the game. Connors into the windup now. First pitch is fouled straight back. 0-1. Swing and a miss at an off-speed. Connors a strike away from ending it. 0-2 pitch. Upstairs. Easy take that time for Brownson. 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. Central Washington scores 12 runs in the last 2 innings to take it 17-12. We'll be back right around 4 o'clock for the series finale and the regular season finale right here on the Yellow Jacket Sports Network. Welcome back to Dehler Park. Final game of the 2022 regular season. Moments away. Evan O'Kelly back with you for one more from the Magic City. And it's on to the GNAC Championships next week for the Yellow Jackets. For Central Washington, it's the end of the line. They'll look to close out their campaign with back-to-back wins. They took the opener in comeback fashion, 17-11. And a chance for Central to make it 2 straight to close out the year. MSUB has taken the field behind Connor Redmond, the senior on senior day. Going to have the honors on the hill one more time. Behind him defensively, Justin Lutz. Starting in left field, Dominic Cabuso in center and Hayden Foltz in right. So Foltz took game 1 off, and Carson Green going to take game 2 off in order to get the seniors a little extra playing time. Mason Powell starts at third, and Kevin Blair, the second-year freshman, going to get the start at shortstop. Cooper Dulick's in the lineup as the DH. Tyler Godfrey starts at second, and Mitch Winter in there at first, and yesterday's hero, A.J. Wagenman, behind the plate to catch Connor Redmond in his final start of the season at Dehler Park. Redmond this year making his 12th start, 7.46 ERA in 44 2/3 innings. He struck out 46 and issued 19 walks. 7-inning ball game here to close out the weekend. And the Yellow Jackets will benefit from playing Thursday, Friday here. They'll have a full week of rest with the GNAC Championships starting on Thursday over in Monmouth, Oregon. Just 2 other games in the GNAC to be played this season. Western Oregon playing at St. Martin's. They've got one more doubleheader to wrap up. That'll come tomorrow afternoon on the West Coast. Zach Berryman went 6 for 6 in game 1. He steps in to lead it off. Adam Fossil hits second in center. Austin Olin, the first baseman, hits third. Tyler Mclean's in right, hitting cleanup. Charlie Larson, the second baseman, hits fifth. Michael Copeland, the DH, hits sixth. Michael Peters at third base, hitting seventh. Gabe Bustamante catches and hits eighth. And Trevor Tripoli bats ninth, playing shortstop. Nolan Milliman on the mound for the Wildcats, but first it's Connor Redmond for his final start here at Dehler Park. First pitch to Berryman, swung on and missed. Next pitch down low, so it's 1-1 to the leadoff man, Berryman. Batting .372 now on the year. That's tops in the GNAC. That's after going 6 for 6 in game 1. What a performance. He also was hit by a pitch. He got on base 7 times. Here he smokes one to center field. Buso back. Is it over his head? It is. It's the 7th hit of the day for Zach Berryman, who's going to hold up at second with a leadoff double. 7 for 7 now in the doubleheader. Unreal. The man is red hot, and he just burned Buso, who maybe had a chance to track it down, but it got over his head.
Center fielder number 7, Adam Fossil.
The GNAC record for hits in a game is 7, and it's been done twice. Sean McDonald of NNU and Grant Glover of Western Oregon. Or check that. Actually, no, it's just Sean McDonald. Glover, I was looking at the next line, was a different record. So it's just been done once. Sean McDonald of NNU on March 24th, 2010, had 7 hits. Now, Berryman's got 7 on the day, but of course that doesn't count. It's not a daily record. It's a per-game record. But he had 6 in game 1, so almost had the GNAC record. But overall in the day, he's been on base all 8 times, 7 hits. 0-1 pitch, bunt shown, and it's up and out of the zone to Adam Fossil. 9-run 8th inning for the Wildcats to storm back and win the opener, 17-11. 12 unanswered runs to win it. In there for a strike at the knees, and it's 1-2. Breeze blowing out towards right center as we move 2 minutes past the 4 o'clock hour here in Billings. Glad you're with us on a Friday. Final game and broadcast of the regular season. You can catch the GNAC Championships live next week. Head to MSUBsports.com and the schedule page, and you can find all those live coverage links for next week's games. The Jackets know they're in. They know they're the number 3 seed. They know they'll play the first 2 games of the tournament, and they even know who they'll be playing. It'll be NNU and Western Oregon. The only thing left to be determined is the order. Those 2 teams currently in a deadlock at the top of the standings. Well, not quite a deadlock, but Western Oregon a game up in first place, but they've got 2 to play, so that could change. Right now, the Wolves have the number 1 seed. The Jackets' first game will be Thursday morning at 10 a.m. against the number 2 seed, and then they'll play the number 1 seed right after that at 1. If they win one game, they'll advance to day 2. Double elimination tournament next week. Here's a 2-2 pitch, and it's low in the dirt, gets away from Wagonman, but Berryman cautious with his lead off of second base. So the count runs full to Adam Fossil, who is second in the GNAC at .348 in batting average, but now surely can't catch his buddy Zach Berryman, who's improved his mark by 7 hits in a single day. Payoff pitch from Redmond. Hammered, and Powell caught it, I think. And it's a double play. Wow, what a play by Mason Powell at third. I don't know how much time he had to think about that one, but stuck the glove out, caught the line drive, and that's a quick 2 outs.
First baseman number 13, Austin Nolan.
Second double play for the Jackets on the day, and here's Austin Oland. Fouls the first pitch back. Oland hitting .290 on the year. Good breaking ball from Redmond that time. Caught the inside corner. And all of a sudden he's a strike away from a clean top of the first inning. Here's the 0-2. Way high with a fastball. Redmond ready. Here's the 1-2. Chopped foul by Oland to stay alive. Tyler Mclean would be next if Oland can reach here with 2 outs. 1-2 pitch on the way. Top of the strike zone, got him looking for out number 3. So the leadoff double by Berryman, but the double play helps out Connor Redmond. He puts up a 0 in the first. Nolan Milliman going to make his 5th and final start of the season. 34 and a third innings pitched. 36 strikeouts against 14 walks for the righty, a 5.77 earned run average. Overall, it's his 13th appearance, so he's had 8 outings from the bullpen. But this is 5th start. Defensively, the Wildcats have Zach Berryman in left, Adam Fossil in center, and Tyler Mclean in right, the usual suspects out there. Michael Peters starts at third. Trevor Tripoli at short, Charlie Larson on the right side, along with Austin Oland and Gabe Bustamante, the catcher, for the Wildcats. Here's Justin Lutz hitting in the leadoff spot in his final game here at Dehler Park. He grounds one into right field, a leadoff single on the very first pitch. So Lutz didn't wait around. And here comes Hayden Foltz for the first time today. Hayden took game 1 off to give Lutz a chance to get into the outfield, and now Carson Green taking game 2 off to keep Lutz in there on his senior day. And Lutz not disappointing. Another knock for Justin. Good lead off, and here's Foltz. He fouls one straight back on a high fastball. 0-1. Lutz, Foltz, and Godfrey on deck. Then it's Cooper Dulick in the DH spot batting cleanup. Mitch Winter hits 5th. A.J. Wagenman 6th. Then Mason Powell, Dominic Cabuso, and Kevin Blair getting the start. High fly ball to right field and deep. Mclean looking up at the wall. Gone! Hayden Foltz starts this one with a bang, a 2-run homer. Welcome to the day, Hayden Foltz, first plate appearance, and hammered that one out of the ballpark. Home run number 3 on the year for Haydo. He increases his team-leading RBI total to 43. And the Jackets on top early. Lutz gets on, and Foltz brings him home. Here's Tyler Godfrey. He takes in their strike 1. Next pitch outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And on the hands of Godfrey, he fouls it back and out of play. Tyler behind in the count, 1-2. And he fouls another one off, this time to the left. Godfrey hitting .278 on the season. Another 1-2. Swing and a miss. It gets to the backstop, though. And Godfrey going to leg it out to reach. So a strikeout, but no out on the scoreboard. Here's Dulick. First pitch to Dulick is outside, ball 1. And next pitch upstairs, so Dulick ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes. There's a good one from Milliman right down the middle. So a good start for the Yellow Jackets for the first time in this series. They've taken the lead in the first inning. The first 3 games, the Wildcats were the first to strike. But after Connor Redmond put up a 0, it's MSUB who strikes first here in the series finale. Jackets trying to cruise into the conference tournament with an even 500 record. They need to win this one to get there. There goes the runner Godfrey right down the middle for a strike, but Tyler a great jump, and he steals the bag easily. So the count runs full on Dulick. Godfrey with his second steal of the season. Takes a double play off the table. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the first. Payoff pitch to Dulick, fouled straight back. Coop stays alive. Good stuff defensively from the freshman in game 1. Made some real good plays at short, just like he's been doing all season. And Kevin Blair gets the nod at short here in this one, so Dulick stays in the lineup as a DH. Another 3-2 pitch, fouled back again. And the count stays full. Third straight 3-2. Line into center field. Dulick wins the battle. And Godfrey's going to score, and it's 3-0 to start off this ball game. Still nobody out. Here comes Mitch Winter. Winter hammers one, but it's foul. Got a ton of that way, way out of the ballpark, but Mitch a little bit early, so it's just strike 1. He's got as much power as anyone. He leads the GNAC in home runs with 10. Next pitch, breaking ball, or fastball rather, up and out of the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. So 18 pitches into this for Milliman, and still nobody out. He did have the strikeout, but it got by Bustamante, so that one stung a little bit for him. Move over to first, and Dulick back on his stomach. One pitch, catches the top of the strike zone, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got Winter with the off-speed for out number 1. Here comes A.J. Wagaman. Well, last time he dug in, he took on the big part of the yard. A walk-off home run to left center last night to cap a wild nightcap of the doubleheader and give the Jackets a 12-11 victory in extra innings. Here's A.J. in his first at-bat today. Takes low in the dirt, ball 1. Hot start for the Yellow Jackets. 3 runs in the first. That went on the outside corner at the knees, 1-1. Towering pop fly to shallow left center. Tripoli back pedals and is under it for out number 2. So here comes Mason Powell. Powell getting the start, hitting .270 on the season. And Powell fouls the first one back out of play. 24 pitches in the inning now for Milliman. Trying to get through it. Another foul ball, and it's 0-2 on Powell. Down in the dirt, blocked by Bustamante, and it's 1-2. Runner goes, 1-2 pitch, got him looking, and the side retired. Jackets up 3-0 after one. Redmond now with a 3-0 lead at his back. He goes back out for the second inning of work. He'll face Tyler Mclean, Charlie Larson, and Michael Copeland, middle of the Wildcat order. First pitch on the way to Mclean. In the dirt, ball one. Next one down low as well. So 3 straight out of the zone from Redmond here. Trying to get a grip on the command to start off the top of the second inning. Too low. So a 4-pitch walk drawn by Mclean. And he reaches to start the second. Here's Charlie Larson.
Second baseman, number 14, Charlie Larson.
Larson hitting .291 on the season. Redmond into the stretch. Leadoff man on for the second straight inning. Berryman led off the game with a double. First pitch is up high. Ball one. So the Jackets going to find out their Game 1 and Game 2 opponents tomorrow for next week's conference tournament. 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed. It'll be Western Oregon and NNU. Just don't know what order yet. Next Thursday, 10 a.m. First pitch on the West Coast, so that's 11 a.m. Mountain Time. And then the Jackets will play the second game of the day as well. 1-1 pitch in there for a strike, and it's 1-2. So after 5 straight out of the zone to start the inning, Redmond bounces back to get ahead of Larson 1-2. Next pitch from Red down low, and the count even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two down low. Runner went late. Wagonman's throw down. Is it in time? Godfrey lost it. Sort of a weird play there. Mclean started for second way late. Then the throw beat him. Then he held up to avoid a tag that wasn't there because Godfrey didn't have the ball. So the count full. Mclean ends up with a weird stolen base. Big payoff pitch upcoming from Redmond. Swing and a miss. He got him for out number 1. First strikeout, second strikeout, check that, for Redmond. And that'll bring Michael Copeland to the plate, the designated hitter.
The designated hitter, number 18, Michael Copeland.
Copeland hitting at .302 on the season. First pitch on the outside corner, strike 1. Good spot from Redmond. Mclean, the runner at second, with 1 gone here in the second. Good spot again. Redmond paints the outside black at the knees to get ahead 0-2. Now Copeland will have to battle. Way behind in the count here. Looking to hit something behind Mclean. Here's the 0-2. Very high, but Copeland went after it and fought it off to stay alive. That's what Redmond was trying to get Copeland to do, go up and out of the zone, and he did, but got enough of it to stay alive. Redmond checking the runner. Here's the 0-2. Lifted into the left field corner. Long run for Lutz. He can't get it, and it's a foul ball, not by more than a foot or 2. The third base umpire right there to make the call. Copeland will head back to the batter's box. Still 0-2. The Wildcat DH battling here against Redmond. He's fouled off a couple of 0-2 pitches. Awaiting another one. Got him looking. Great breaking ball from Redmond. Back-to-back strikeouts. There's 2 gone. Here's Michael Peter.
Third baseman number 8, Michael Peter.
So Redmond trying to work around the leadoff walk. Mclean now at second base. But a chance to put up a 0 for the second straight inning to start this ball game. First pitch to Peter. Upstairs, ball 1. Peter hitting .265 on the year. And that one at the top of the strike zone. Peter didn't think so, thought it was upstairs, but instead the count even at a ball and a strike. Redmond slowing the tempo down, trying to get through this second inning. The 1-1 pitch is in tight, no, inside corner. And it's 1-2. So the senior right-hander has Peter set up in a 1-2 count here. Back-to-back strikeouts already for him. 1-2 pitch. That one too far outside. Lost the grip on the breaking ball a little bit. Red taking his time. Now the 2-2. Popped in to right field and shallow. Racing in. Foltz, can he get there? He does. And the side retired. No harm, no foul for Redmond after walking the leadoff man. He strands him in scoring position. 2 straight zeros on the scoreboard. Bottom of the second inning, Dominic Cabuso digging in.
Dominic Cabuso.
Cabuso hitting in the 8th slot in the lineup. 3-0 Yellow Jackets. Cabuso takes in tight, ball one from Nolan Milliman. 3 runs charged to his name in the first inning. 2 of them on the 2-run home run by Hayden Foltz. First 2 pitches from Milliman, low and out of the zone here in the second. Cabuso takes one right down the pipe for strike 1. That one foul tipped into Bustamante's glove, and that evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kevin Blair waiting on deck. Now the 2-2 on the way. Spins low in the dirt to push the count full on Buso. Fouls the next pitch off to stay alive. Just a challenge fastball there from Milliman. He does not want to walk the leadoff man. Here's another payoff pitch on the way. Popped foul again and out of play by Buso. Buso making Milliman work here to start off the bottom of the second. Another 3-2 and another foul ball. So 3 straight 3-2 pitches fouled off by Buso. Upstairs, and Buso draws a hard-fought walk to start the frame. Here comes Kevin Blair. Way outside, and Bustamante able to snag it before it got to the backstop. Blair hitting at .240 on the season. This just his 4th start, 17th appearance overall. Just 25 at-bats for him, a couple doubles. This one popped up on the right side. Larson battling the sun, and he grabs it for out number 1. So Blair pops out back to the top of the order, and Justin Lutz. Lutz led off the game with a single, and then Foltz hit a 2-run home run to drive them both in. There goes Buso. Pitch is at the top of the zone for a strike, and Dom has a stolen base. A runner in scoring position for the Jackets with 1 out here in the second. Buso got a great jump to swipe the bag. Swing and a miss by Lutz at a pitch up and out of the zone. Nice job that time by Milliman to double check on Buso. Dom was thinking about getting a running start to third, but Milliman varying his look that time. That stopped Buso, made him go back towards the bag. Got to do that with good base runners. This time he doesn't look at all. And the next pitch off the outside part of the plate, 1-2. 3-0 Jackets here in the last of the second. 1-2 pitch too far outside, and it's 2-2. And Lutz fouls it straight back behind home plate. Count stuck at 2-2. Swing and a miss. Milliman got him. There's 2 gone. Blew it past Lutz that time. Here comes Hayden Foltz, who hit a towering 2-run home run in his first time facing Milliman. So Foltz, his 3rd long ball of the year, and checks his swing. It's right there for a strike. Cabuso at second. And the next pitch off the outside part of the plate. 1-1. On the outside part of the plate, another good spot for Milliman. He's a strike away from working around the walk to Buso. One, two, just barely tipped by Foltz at home plate. Redmond walked the leadoff man in the top of this inning. Then Mclean stole second. Then Redmond retired 3 straight to get out of the jam. Milliman walked Buso to start the bottom of the inning. Tom stole second. Now he strikes out Foltz to make it a mirror of Redmond's inning. No score in the second. Jackets still up 3-0. Here's Gabe Bustamante to lead off the top of the 3rd inning for the Wildcats. First we've seen of Bustamante in this series. He swings and misses at a challenge fastball from Redmond, 0-1. Redmond looking good through the first 2 frames, just 1 hit and 1 walk. 3 strikeouts for the righty early on, and they've got the 3-0 lead. That one in there at the knees. The Jackets trying to make it 2 straight series wins over the Wildcats. They took 3 of 4 in Ellensburg, and they've already claimed the season series. They've won 5 of the 8 games, this one being the 8th. But Central can salvage a series split this weekend if they could come back and win this one. The Jackets, meanwhile, would love to head into next week's conference tournament on the heels of a victory, especially after how they dropped the opener in this one. 1-2 the count. And that one too far outside off the glove of Wagenman. So the count even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Breaking ball swung on and missed, and AJ puts the tag on for out number 1. Strikeout number 4 for Redmond. Here's Trevor Tripoli.
Shortstop number 2, Trevor Tripoli.
So it'll be interesting to see how the Yellow Jackets approach the conference tournament next week. You know you got 2 games guaranteed, so you got to have 2 starters lined up and ready to go, and you know one's going to be Barkley. And you got to imagine Houlihan going to get a start as well, but if you win the first game, then you may think about what kind of matchup you've got depending on who your game 2 opponent is as the next one fouled off. And Redmond throwing really well right now. And you would figure he'd be the one to start a 3rd game. Or if you win the first with, say, Barkley, maybe then you go to Redmond and you save Houlihan for the 3rd game. These are all things that Derek Waddups and Matt Hape are going to be thinking about. As soon as this ball game's over, you shift right into playoff mode. It's a double elimination tournament. Got to find a way to beat Western Oregon and Northwest Nazarene. And if you can win the tournament, you go to the regionals. 1-2 pitch. Just missed the inside corner. Good spot from Red. Western Oregon enters tomorrow, controlling its own fate when it comes to the GNAC standings. They're in first. They got 2 games left against St. Martin's. 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. No, fouled. Just getting a piece with Tripoli to stay alive. The Wolves also have the benefit of hosting the tournament. It's in Monmouth on the Western Oregon campus. So they don't have to travel next week. The Yellow Jackets will get on a plane Tuesday and head to the West Coast to get ready for their Thursday game. 2-2 pitch from Redmond. Swing and a miss. This time he got him. Strikeout number 5. Back to the top of the order in Berryman.
Left fielder number 11, Zach Berryman.
Berryman is 7 for 7 today. You just never see that. 6 for 6 in game 1. Doubled his first time against Redmond, and he is 8 for 8. It's just unbelievable. He's gonna go to second now. Was gonna put on the brakes, but Buso couldn't come up with it. 8 for 8. I don't know if he can believe it, but he can't make it out.
Center fielder number 7, Adam Fossil.
Here's Fossil. Fossil hammers one to center, but Buso reaches up and makes the catch for out number 3. That ball hit very hard, but Buso was there. So the Cats strand another one. And Zach Berryman is on some other planet right now. I don't know what it is, but he's been on base all 9 times, 8 for 8 in the doubleheader. Unreal. Tyler Godfrey to lead off the bottom of the 3rd inning. Tyler struck out, but reached on a passed ball his first time up, and then stole a base. Here he grounds one towards first. It's a fair ball, and Oland has it for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. Here's Cooper Dulick. Cooper knocking this one. .342 the batting average for the true freshman. How good has his debut season been? And that one in tight, hit him. Dulick reaches with 1 out, and here comes Mitch Winter. And long balls for big number 40. He's come alive the second half of the year. West Region Player of the Week a couple weeks back. Had a 4 home run week against St. Martin's. One on and 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. 3-0 Yellow Jackets lead it. And the next pitch fouled off by Winter down the left field line. And no one can get there. It lands on the bullpen mound. 0-2. So Milliman will wait for his left side to reset. Now he comes on with the 0-2 to Winter. It's in the dirt. Dulick thought about breaking for second, but stayed put. There goes Dulick. Pitch is way high, throw down to second, not in time, and Cooper steals the bag. So Winter, an easy take there. Good pitch to throw on, but Dulick got a great jump and stole the bag. 3rd steal of the ball game. The Jackets swiped 6 in game 1 of the doubleheader. 7th steal of the year for Dulick. He's now tied for the team lead with Carson Green. Winter fouls it straight back behind home plate. Still 2-2. 2-2 pitch again. Missed somewhere. Milliman's not sure where. Maybe a little bit up. Looked pretty good, but Winter took it and works the count full. And Mitch fouls off the 3-2 offering to stay alive again. Good battle here. 7 pitches into this at-bat. Another payoff pitch. Off speed, popped up and foul out of play again. So Winter's making Milliman work. Next pitch will be his 60th here with 1 gone in the 3rd inning. Very high, and he lost him. Milliman maybe just overthrowing a little bit there. I think he's still frustrated about not getting the 2-2 pitch that looked like it was right there. But instead, it's a walk to Winter, and now 2 on for A.J. Wagenman. Wagenman flew out his first time, and he takes one low and away, ball 1. Steady breeze, been going all day here at Dehler Park. Nothing too outrageous, at least by Billings standards, but still significant. Wagenman takes a big hack and comes up empty, 1-1. Another swing and a miss. AJ off time with that one. Milliman losing his hat on nearly every pitch. Probably a combo of the wind and his mechanics. He's got Wagenman behind in the count here, 1-2. And misses low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 up and out. So another full count. And this becomes a big pitch for Nolan Milliman. You don't want to walk the bases loaded here with 1 out in the 3rd. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. There's 2 outs. Big strikeout, and here comes Mason Powell. So with 2 outs, Mason Powell takes downstairs, ball 1. Mason struck out his first time. 6 strikeouts for Nolan Milliman. He's had to work for it, but still a chance to put up a 0 here in the 3rd. Next pitch up and out of the zone, though, 2-0. Dulick at second, Winter at first. That one on the outside corner to Powell. The 1 pitch. Lined into right field. That's down for a base hit. And that's going to score a run. Mason Powell delivers a 2-out RBI knock, and it's 4-0. Nice job by Powell to just go with that pitch over the outside part of the plate. Poke it into right field for a knock. So here's Buso. Jackets add on to their lead here in the third inning. Tom is 0 for 1 with a walk. First pitch low and away, ball 1. So right-hander up in the bullpen for the Wildcats as Milliman now up to 71 pitches. So he works in the third inning, moves over to first base. High pop fly to deep center field. Fossil back on it. And makes the catch to end the inning. Mason Powell, 2-out knock, and the Jackets lead 4-0. Here's Olin to lead off the fourth. On the corner, strike 1. Redmond misses with the next pitch up and out of the zone. Ball 1 strike. Yellow Jackets lead at 4-0. Connor Redmond, a good first 3 frames here on senior day. Swing and a miss. So Olin in the hole 1 and 2 here. Breaking ball low in the dirt, blocked by Wagenman. Just 51 pitches so far for Redmond. Good pace for the right-hander. Here's a 2-2. Look out. High and tight. So the count runs full. Dylan Weiss getting loose in the bullpen for Central Washington. 72 pitches for the Wildcat starter Nolan Milliman. It remains to be seen whether or not he'll go out in the bottom of the fourth. Olin steps out. Payoff pitch on the way. Grounded to third, and Powell handles the tough hop. For out number 1. That one came up on Mason, but showed the quick hands. No problem. Here's Tyler Mclean.
Right fielder number 9, Tyler Mclean.
Foul tipped into the glove of Wagenman for strike 1. Redmond's got the good stuff today. Not a lot of hard contact unless your name is Zach Berryman. He's got both of the Wildcats' hits. Good breaking ball on the inside corner, 0-2. Next pitch upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, he got him. Wagenman applies a tag. Strikeout number 6 for Connor Redmond. 2 down, and here comes Charlie Larson. And Redmond certainly going to give his coaches something to think about. I mean, if he's going to throw it like this, with this kind of command, he would certainly be a favorable option for a start next week in Monmouth. First pitch fouled off, so the Jackets have already clinched that number 3 seed, but a win here, and it guarantees an outright third-place finish. Right now, there could still be a tie for third if the Jackets were to lose this, and then St. Martin's won both over Western Oregon tomorrow. Then the teams would tie for third place, but the Jackets do have the tiebreaker. A win here for MSUB, and the Saints can't catch them at all. Not that that matters, it's purely academic, but for MSUB, you'd love to go into the conference tournament on the heels of a win and a series win, which they'd get if they can hold on to this 4-0 advantage. 1-1 the count on Larson. Low and in, ball 2. Two-one pitch from Redmond, just above the strike zone, and it's 3-1. Just the 1 walk issued by Connor so far. Three-one pitch. Soft pop fly into the gap, nobody's there, and a 2-out single for Charlie Larson to keep the inning going. That'll bring Michael Copeland to the plate. Larson with the 3rd hit for the Wildcats.
The designated hitter, number 18, Michael Copeland.
Copeland struck out his first time. Here he takes on the outside corner at the knees, strike 1. Grounded softly towards second for Godfrey. And a 4th straight 0 on the board for Connor Redmond. He's cruising midway through this one. So Dylan Weiss comes in for the Wildcats. Final line for Nolan Milliman in 3 full innings of work. 4 runs, 3 of them earned on 4 hits, 6 strikeouts, 2 walks, 1 hit batter. He threw 72 pitches, 46 for strikes. He's on the hook for the loss right now as Dylan Weiss takes over. We saw Weiss yesterday, and this will be the final appearance of his 2022 season. First pitch to Kevin Blair upstairs, ball 1. Weiss appearing in a game for the 11th time, 5th time out of the bullpen. Also has made 6 starts, 9.73 ERA in 28 2/3 innings, 26 strikeouts, 11 walks for the righty. And he misses with his first 3 deliveries to Kevin Blair. It's 3-0. Too high. And Blair walks on 4 pitches. And almost right away, Jacob Godsword getting loose in a hurry down the line for the Wildcats. Here's Lutz. Single and a strikeout for him. That one right there for a strike. Check swing. And they'll say he didn't go around, so I went upstairs, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Pop fly into the right field corner, but foul off the bat of Lutz. So they count even at 2-2. Two pitch popped up the other way this time. It's going to get off and out of play to the left. Last of the 4th inning, the Jackets lead at 4-0. Grounded sharply but foul into the right field corner by Lutz. Two pitch. Another foul ball. Lutz battling tough here. Getting his first look at Dylan Weiss. Hayden Foltz waiting on deck. Lefty up in the bullpen. 2-2, swing and a miss. Got Lutz swinging for out number 1. Foltz will dig in. Homered his first time, struck out his second. Blair started, then stopped. Weiss's teammates yelled for him to step off. It was too late, and he ends up delivering ball 1. Blair stayed put. Sort of an awkward play there. Kevin getting away with leaving super early that time. And the next one upstairs as well. 2-0 on Hayden Foltz. There goes Blair. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second base is to the right field side, and Blair's got a stolen base. So Blair moves into scoring position. Two-one to Foltz, swing and a miss. Pulls the count even at 2-2. Final broadcast of the 2022 season from right here in Dehler Park. Next week's conference championships, we'll have a live stream for you. Live from Monmouth, Oregon. You can find all that info at msubsports.com. 2-2 pitch, lifted to left field, and Berryman's back in to get it for out number 2. So Foltz flies out. Here comes Tyler Godfrey. Godfrey 0 for 2 in this one, a strikeout and a ground out. So 2 outs and Blair in scoring position at second base. Cooper Dulick would be next. First pitch. Godfrey bunts it, and it's a good one. And no play. 2-out bunt single for Godfrey. That puts runners on the corners. So a chance here for Cooper Dulick, who's been on both times. He's got an RBI. And it doesn't get any better than that if you're Tyler Godfrey. That's how you drag bunt right there. Just killed it halfway up the third base line in the grass. Not even a chance for a throw from Weiss. Dulick takes ball 1. And that one upstairs, 2-0. Two-oh pitch, low and away, easy take for Dulick. So it's 3 balls and no strikes. And the dangerous Mitch Winter on deck. So if you're Weiss, you got to be careful here. You don't want to walk the bags full and have to face Winter. 3-0 pitch right down the middle, strike 1. There goes Godfrey. High fly ball to left field. Berryman back towards the wall, looking up, and it's off the base of the wall. Cooper Dulick, a 2-run double. And it's 6-0 Jackets. Big swing of the bat from the freshman. He's 2 for 2. Godfrey was off on the pitch that let him score comfortably. Probably still would have scored from first on that play. And we'll see if the Cats go to the bullpen here. And they do. So that'll be it for Dylan Weiss. Pitching change when we come back. new pitcher is Jacob Gutsword. Saw him yesterday. This is his 10th appearance of the year, 5.74 ERA. 15 2/3 innings, 8 strikeouts, 7 walks for the lefty. 6-0 now, Yellow Jackets. Mitch Winter will dig in. The big 2-out, 2-run double by Cooper Dulick has opened this one up a little bit. The Jackets firmly in command here. Winter has walked and struck out. And he takes strike one, a big breaking ball. Weiss faced 5 batters, 2 hits, a walk, a strikeout, 2 runs, both earned, 23 pitches and only 12 strikes. A 1 pitch to Winter, another breaking ball. This one, another good one on the inside part of the plate, 0-2. So Mitch will have to protect here. Check swing. Did he go around? No, he did not. That was close on a curveball in the dirt. But Winter just able to hold up. One-two pitch on the way. Very high. And an easy take for Winter that time. A.J. Wagenman waiting on deck. Here's a 2-2 to Winter, just off the outside part of the plate. So 0-2 to 3-2 for Gutsword facing his first hitter of the afternoon. Payoff pitch on the way. Winter spoils it foul. But able to make the catch. Berryman crossing into foul territory for out number 3. The Jackets get 2 on the Dulick double. On to the 5th, 6-0 MSUB. Connor Redmond working on a gem, and each time he goes back out there, that lead getting a little bigger. 6-0. Yellow Jackets, Reds through 4 shutout frames, just the 3 hits allowed. Here's Michael Peter to lead off for the Wildcats in the top of the 5th. Peter flew out his first time against Redmond. Here he skies one to center field for Buso. 1 pitch, 1 out. That'll bring up the catcher, Gabe Bustamante, who struck out his first time, one of 6 punch-outs thus far for Redmond. First delivery in there for a strike. Bullpen quiet for the Yellow Jackets. Redmond in good shape. This is pitch number 67. It's grounded to third for Mason Powell. Throw is low, and Winter can't dig it out. So a defensive miscue by Powell. And the Cats have a one-out base runner. So Tripoli digs in. Redmond into the stretch after the bad throw by Powell. This one grounded to Mason, a chance to redeem himself immediately, and the double play ends the inning. There you go, Mason Powell makes up for the throwing error right away. 5 shutout frames for Redmond. He's cruising. Josh Toohey on the mound now for the Wildcats. 14th appearance on the year for Toohey, who we saw yesterday. 7.04 ERA in 47 and a third innings. 19 strikeouts, 14 walks. 9 of his 14 appearances coming in the form of starts. This time, though, he comes into the game in the bottom of the 5th to face A.J. Wagenman. 4th pitcher used for the Wildcats here in this one. AJ's 0 for 2 in the ball game. And Wagenman taps the first pitch foul towards the Yellow Jacket dugout. 0-1. Next one skips in the dirt from Toohey. 1 ball, 1 strike. 6-0 MSUB. It's been the Connor Redmond show here on Senior Day. 1-1 pitch, big looping breaking ball in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. Eigenman taps the next one foul at home plate. Caught a piece of Bustamante, so home plate umpire going to go out and give Tui a new baseball. Two and two the count. Got him looking. Out number one. Here's Mason Powell. Had an RBI poke into right field earlier in this one. Here he takes ball one outside. 8 strikeouts for the Wildcat pitching staff. 6 of them by the starter, Nolan Milliman. Powell pops it up, and that one going to get out of play. He misses the outside part of the plate. 2-1. Another right-hander up in the bullpen throwing for Central. Not even a hint of action down the left field line. This one's in the gap off the bat of Powell and deep. And it's off the wall on a hop. And Powell cruises into second with a 1-out double. Mason's got a couple hits in the ball game. Here comes Dominic Cabuso. Cabuso has walked and flown out and stolen a base in this one. It's been all Jackets from the start. A 3-run first, 1 more in the third, 2 more in the fourth. High fly ball to deep right field. Mclean back at the wall, and it's off the wall. Cabuso around second. He's going to have an easy triple. Dominic Cabuso with his second triple of the doubleheader, and the Jackets add another 7-0. Thought that one might have a chance to carry out of here, but Cabuso will settle for a 3-base hit. Here's Kevin Blair. Infield in for the Wildcats with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Blair fouls the first pitch back and out of play. Breaking ball catches the top of the strike zone. So Tui gets ahead 0-2. Fastball way up high and out of the zone. Blair is walked and flied out. Next pitch down in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. Blair fouls it back to the screen to stay alive. Another 2-2 into left field. Gonna hang up for Berryman, but should be deep enough to get Buso home, and it is. A sac fly for Kevin Blair to make it 8-0. Here's Justin Lutz. Lutz 1 for 3 with a single. And he takes a breaking ball too far inside. 1-0. So an 8-0 lead for the Yellow Jackets. 6 outs left to get. To close the regular season with a win, to get that record back to an even 500 at 25-25, and to go into the championships next week with the momentum of a victory and a series victory. Good response this weekend at home by MSUB as Lutz pops it up foul and out of play. It was a tough road trip to Nampa last week. They lost all 4 against Northwest Nazarene. And just a little bit of a shade of doubt yesterday in terms of the postseason, but Western Oregon beat St. Martin's twice Wednesday. That took some of the pressure off, and then the Jackets took care of business yesterday to ensure a postseason berth. Lutz reaches on the botched ground ball by Oland, and that extends the inning for Foltz. Next pitch to Foltz upstairs, 2-0. So the first error of this ball game for the Wildcats. And now Tui struggling to find the strike zone. Four-pitch walk. And that'll bring Tyler Godfrey to the plate. Godfrey 1 for 3. And he takes at the belt, strike 1. And Tui misses the outside corner, not by much. 1 ball, 1 strike on Godfrey. Two gone here in the bottom of the 5th. Tyler just tips it foul at home plate. Now he's behind in the count 1-2. Here's the 1-2 to Godfrey. Fouls it deep down the right field line. 28 pitch inning here for Josh Toohey, trying to get through the fifth. The Jackets have added on 2 more. Another 1-2. This time it's low and in. Good take by Godfrey on the breaking ball. Two on, 2 out, 2 balls, 2 strikes to the Yellow Jacket second baseman. Grounded towards the middle. Tripoli can't get it on a dive, and Lute's going to come home to score. There might be a play at third. Foltz slides in safely, and it's 9-0. Blake Murray will pinch hit for Cooper Dulick. And the Wildcats going to go to the bullpen here. Or are they? Yep, that'll be it. We'll take a break and be right back. New arm coming. Nolan Murphy into the game for Central. 15th appearance for him, all out of the bullpen. That's most on the team. 17 innings pitched, 11 strikeouts, 10 walks, and 8.47 ERA. And Murphy will face the pinch hitter Blake Murray. Murphy on Murray action here with 2 outs in the fifth. And Murphy misses high to Murray, ball 1. Godfrey at second. Foltz at third. 9-0 Jackets. Next pitch outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Corey Brownson has come into the on-deck circle. The 2-0 pitch is in there at the knees from Murphy. And a good 2-1 pitch as well on the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. In on the hands of Murray, and he fouls it out of play. Count stays at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Another 2-2. Line to second, and Larson snags it for out number 3. Hit well by Murray, but he's out number 3. We'll go to the 6th. 9-0 Jackets. Top of the 6th. Connor Redmond through 5 shutout innings. Here's the leadoff man, Zach Berryman, who I won't believe can make it out until he does it. He's 8 for 8, and this one might finally do it. It's a tough play for Blair on the run. He's safe, and it's his 9th hit of the doubleheader. The weakest ground ball you could think of, and that's just the type of day Berryman's having. It's unbelievable. 9 for 9 in the doubleheader. Never seen anything like it.
Center fielder number 7, Adam Fossil.
Here's Fossil. That one looked pretty good. It is upstairs. Berryman's been on base all 10 times, 9 for 9, and he's also been hit by a pitch. It's a stat line you might never see again in a doubleheader. Popped up, out of play. Well, remember, he entered the day as the GNAC's leading hitter, and it was kind of close. This guy Fossil right behind him, but now Berryman is running away with the batting title. So it's not like it's just anybody going 9 for 9. It's the GNAC's leading hitter putting an exclamation point on a stellar season. That, in all likelihood, will be his final at bat. Maybe he gets one more if the Wildcats rally here in the last 2 innings, but my goodness. Two 1 pitch to Fossil in there for a strike. 2-2. In on the hands and fouled off by Fossil. 76 pitches now for Connor Redmond. Big Mike Houlihan up in the bullpen for the Jackets. Red, just the 4 hits allowed, 3 of them off the bat of Zach Berryman. Two. Lined back into center field. Redmond had to duck out of the way of that one. Clean single for Fossil. Back-to-back knocks to start the top of the 6th. So here's Austin Oland.
First baseman number 13, Austin Olin.
Oland's 0 for 2. Struck out and grounded out. First pitch upstairs, ball 1. Fouled off by Oland on the right side. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next pitch in the dirt, blocked by Wagenman. Breaking ball inside corner. Good spot from Redmond there. 2-2. Big pitch here with 2 on and nobody out in the top of the 6th. The 2-2 upstairs. And that pushes the count full. Redmond checking the runner, now the payoff pitch. Just getting a piece. Olin to stay alive to see another. Another 3-2 on the way. Line to short, and Blair can't handle it. It's into left field. And the bases will be loaded.
Right fielder number 9, Tyler Mclean.
So the bases are loaded for Mclean. He takes in there strike one. 85 pitches now for Redmond. Houlihan's ready in the pen. Just a matter of how long you want to let Red go here. Hammered to short. Blair bobbles this one, and he's not going to make that play either. So back-to-back fielding miscues. A run comes in, and it's 9-1. Still nobody out, and here's Larson.
Second baseman number 14, Charlie Larson.
First pitch to Larson is on the outside corner, strike one. On the inside corner. Good spot by Redmond to get ahead. 0-2. Grounded towards the middle. Redmond's got it. Comes home for one. Wagonman's throw to first. A double play. 1, 2, 3. 2 quick outs. And here comes Derek Waddups, and that likely will be it for Connor Redmond. An outstanding turn on the hill. Well, Waddups hasn't made a signal yet, and he's going to let him face one more. Try and finish this 6th inning of work.
Designated hitter number 18, Michael Copeland.
Here's Copeland. With runners at second and third and 2 outs. Grounded up the middle into center field. That's going to score 2 runs. Cabuso's throw cut off, and it's 9-3. So a 2-out knock from Copeland. And the inning extends for Michael Peter. Well, not quite over yet. The Wildcats making some noise late, as they've done pretty much every game in this series. Did it twice yesterday, and then they won game 1 today with a couple of big innings late. First pitch low and out of the zone to Peter. Ball 1, 91 pitches now for Redmond. Swing and a miss, fooled him with the changeup there, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Redmond trying to get through the sixth. Here's the 1-2. Lined into left center field. Base hit for Peter. And Copeland going to scoot around to third base. The inning continues. Gabe Bustamante will dig in.
Catcher number 27, Gabe Bustamante.
So a couple of errors in the inning have allowed the Wildcats to plate 3 runs, and the Jackets not out of the woods yet. Here's the first pitch to Bustamante. It's down low, ball 1. Gabe has struck out and reached on an error. That one in there at the knees, 1-1. Runners on the corners with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Very high with the breaking ball that time was Redmond, 2-1. Popped up into center field. Busso shades towards the gap. And there's out number 3. 3 runs for the Cats. Use a couple of errors by the Jackets to get on the board. But MSUB 3 outs away from a win in the regular season finale. Bottom of the 6th inning coming up. Nolan Murphy back to the hill, and here's Corey Brownson hitting in place of Mitch Winter.
Batting first for MSUB, number 5, Corey Brownson.
Brownson 0 for 2 in game 1 today, coming off the bench. He takes in there strike 1. On the outside corner, bang, bang, nothing in 2 from Murphy. way upstairs. Easy take for Brownson that time. Jake Bradley getting loose in the bullpen for the Wildcats. He'd be next if needed. Brooke Brownson bravely taking one just off the inside part of the plate, and it's 2-2. Fly ball to center field. Fossil back on it and is there for out number one. Here's A.J. Wagenman.
Catcher number 6, A.J. Wagenman.
A.J. fouled off the first pitch. AJ 0 for 3 in this one. Next pitch upstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike. One gone in the bottom of the 6th. This one popped up off to the right. Will it stay in play? Up against the wall and running out of room. Oland falls foul, and it's 1-2. Wagenman behind at the count, 1-2. Just a touch outside, not by much. Wagenman fouls off another. Nine 1-2 due up for the Wildcats when we go to the 7th. They trail at 9-3 right now. Wagenman, another foul ball. He continues to fight. And the count runs full. Swing and a miss. He got him. There's 2 outs. Here's Mason Powell. Big double for Mason Powell last time. Shot the gap in right center. Here he ducks out of a high and tight fastball. Mason fouls off the next pitch, 1-1. Next pitch on the way. Popped into the right field corner away from Mclean. He reaches out and makes a nice catch on the warning track. 7th inning coming up. Jackets 3 outs away from a win to end the regular season. Mike Houlihan coming on to pitch the final inning of this one. A 6'8" left-hander. First we've seen of him this weekend, and for Mike, appearance number 8 on the year. 7 innings pitched. 3 strikeouts and 8 walks for him, so he's getting some tune-up work in. He'll face 9-1-2 in the order for the Wildcats, Trevor Tripoli, the man of the day, Zach Berryman, and Adam Fossil. Well, I'm just excited we get to watch Zach Berryman hit again and go for his 10th hit of the doubleheader. He's on deck. Holy cow. Ball 1 to Tripoli. 9-3, the Yellow Jackets in front. Line into center field, right back at Houlihan. Tripoli's got his first hit of the ball game. So here's Zach Berryman, who's having some kind of historical day. He's 9 for 9 in the doubleheader, plus a time he was hit by a pitch. So he's been on base in all 10 plate appearances in this doubleheader. 3 for 3 in this game. Beat out an infield single last time. Does he have one more in him to give him 10 hits in the day? First pitch, swing and a foul ball, and that's what he's been doing. He's just been going after the first pitch more often than not, and that game plan has worked for him all weekend long. The idea there is you should theoretically get a good pitch to hit on the first one, and Berryman hasn't missed many of them. That time he fouled it off. Houlihan makes a move over to first. By the way, Peyton Flynn is over at first base now. Corey Brownson pinch hit for Mitch Winter, and Peyton Flynn now into the game defensively at first. 0-1 pitch. Instead, Houlihan will move over to first base. Now the 0-1. Breaking ball, tapped foul. Berryman a little bit early that time. So the streak in jeopardy here. And you know Berryman's aware of it. He's been smiling every time he's reached some kind of run he's on right now. It's just unheard of to reach base in every plate appearance of a doubleheader, and he strikes out this time. Finally, Zach Berryman is put out with a smile on his face, and much to the dismay of his teammates who are jokingly booing him. All he did was go 9 for 10 today. That's, he made an out, so he gets booed by his teammates. So Berryman down on strikes. Here's Adam Fossil. What a day for Zach Berryman, and a tip of the cap to him. I mean, he's going to end this year being the GNAC's leading hitter, so he's going to win the batting crown in the conference after a 9-hit doubleheader. So Berryman, a very fine season for these Wildcats, the top hitter in the league this season, and surely going to be featured on the all-conference list next week, I should say. Swing grounded foul. Next pitch outside to Fossil. 1-1. That one in there, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Houlihan 2 outs away from wrapping this one up. Breaking ball skied to center field. Buso back. He can't get to it. It is off the base of the wall. Tripoli being waved in. Blair will hang on to it, and it's 9-4. RBI double by Adam Fossel. Here's Adam Oland. Or Austin Oland, I should say. Adam Fossel, Austin Oland. Oland 0 for 3 in this one.
The first baseman, number 13, Austin Nolan.
First pitch. In on the hands to the hole. Going to be a tough play. Powell from his knees and the throw off line. So Oland's got a knock, and it's runners on the corners now. Great job by Powell just to get to that. But no chance to throw him out from his knees. Here's Mclean. First pitch outside, 1-0. On the corner, good spot from Houlihan. And the count even had a ball and a strike. Fossel, the runner at third, Oland at first. One pitch fouled off. And Houlihan now ahead in the count, 1-2. One up and out of the zone, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two pitch in tight, and the count runs full. Big payoff pitch coming from Houlihan. Hammered foul. Count stays full on the dangerous Tyler Mclean. Hit a couple of 3-run home runs in Game 2 yesterday, part of that big comeback by the Wildcats. 0 for 2 in this one, but he's got a run batted in. Also has walked here in the series finale. Another 3-2 pitch, and just getting a piece to stay alive. Outside, he lost him, and the bases are loaded. Here comes Charlie Larson. Very quietly, the tying run now in the on-deck circle. Nolan Thebe's up in the bullpen for the Jackets. Just 2 outs away from a win, but the bases loaded. Larson's 1 for 3 in the final game of his 2022 season. Big spot for him here. Inside corner, good spot by Houlihan, strike one. Final day down here at Dehler Park for the Yellow Jackets, home of the Billings Mustangs. They'll get their summer season started end of the month. Baseball, a big hit here in Billings. 0-1 pitch, sky to shallow right field, racing in Fultz. He's going to get there for out number 2. Runner tags up and will come home to score. So a sac fly for Larson, but the Jackets now 1 out away from the win. And it'll be the DH, Michael Copeland.
Hitter, number 18, Michael Copeland.
First pitch to Copeland, popped up, foul and out of play. Houlihan trying to finish this one off. 9-5. The Jackets looking to close the regular season with a win. You can find all the details related to the conference championships at gnacsports.com and the MSUB related details at msubsports.com. As the Jackets prepare for the championships next week. Houlihan to strike away now. Trying to close this one out and win it for Connor Redmond. Here's the 0-2. Off the inside corner, didn't miss by more than an inch or two. Yellow Jackets wanted it, but Houlihan will have to go get one more. Ahead of Copeland here, 1-2. Same spot, and Copeland checked his swing. The count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runners at first and second with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. 2-2 pitch. Hammer to right field and deep towards the scoreboard. And it's gone. A 3-run home run by Michael Copeland, and we're not done yet. Oh, my goodness. And the Wildcats are going nuts. 9-8, the Jackets still in front, but 2 pitches very close to ending the game. Instead, a 3-run home run. Holy cow. So now all of a sudden the tying run at the plate, and here's Michael Peter.
Third baseman, number 8, Michael Peter.
First pitch to Peter in the dirt, ball 1. Copeland's second home run of the day, second home run of the season. Peter fouls one off. So he's having himself a good day at the yard. Copeland, a couple long balls. One the count on Michael Peter. Breaking ball, hit him. Derek Waddups comes out to talk to the home plate umpire. He's saying Peter leaned into it. But now the tying run is on base. with 2 outs in the 7th. Maudup's not thrilled, and they think he's going to go get Houlihan. And Nolan Thebe's coming in. Take a break. So this one not quite over yet. And Love going to come off the bench to pinch hit for Bustamante. He will face Nolan Thebe. Second appearance of the year, and he gets ahead of Love, 0-1. One out left to get. The Wildcats have done it again. 3 runs in the 6th, 5 in the 7th. But the Jackets clinging to a 9-8 lead. Can they put this one to bed? Foul ball at home plate, and it's 0-2. DB ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. To right field, Foltz is there, and the Jackets win it, 9-8. So MSUB closes the regular season with a win, and the Jackets headed to the GNAC Championships. Well, thanks so much for being with us today and all season long. Evan O'Kelly saying so long, and check back at MSUBsports.com. This weekend we'll find out who the Yellow Jackets are playing on Thursday morning. 10 a.m. first pitch on the West Coast, 11 a.m. Mountain Time. We'll have all the championship details for you at MSUBsports.com. Have a great weekend, everybody, and playoff baseball coming your way next week from Oregon.